All right, yeah. We're gonna start a new farm. Always a good time. I'm pretty sure there's a new like farm that's been added, part of this recent update I was talking about. And I might try that. It could be fun, I think. Me thinks it could be fun. Okay, so for the new update here, I think the Meadowlands farm here is the new farm that was added. I'm fairly certain. Uh, ooh. The chewy bluegrass that animals love. You start with 2 chickens. That's interesting. Truthfully, I don't know if that's what I want to do now. I know I said I was going to do it, but at the same time, I don't love always the animal runs. I usually use them, but they're not the most fun thing in the world. I don't know. Let me think here. I'm reading through the patch notes real quick for this update, just to see what they're saying about it, or if this in fact was what was added. I just wanted to check that real quick. I thought this was added in this. I could be wrong. All right. Well, in that case, I think I'm just gonna pick the one that I want to do the most. Well, here, let's first and foremost, let's get our little man set up here. Put in my name, farm name. Gotta have a farm name. What should our farm name be? Hmm. Oh, I know this is new. Oh, they added new pets. Or it's a solo developer. I'm pretty sure that makes and runs this game. So he added new pets. It used to just be the one dog and the one cat. And now there's tons of different puppers and different cats too. Oh my god, this is so cool. And apparently you can get more than just the one pet. That's one thing I did hear about. It used to just be you picked a dog or a cat at the beginning. That's all you got for the whole game. Now you can actually get different guys, which is so fucking cool. All right, I'm getting a dog though for sure. There's no question. I'm leaning towards this adorable guy right here. But I also love this dude with his bandana. But also the German Shepherd would be sick. This guy's also he's the best. But our buddy here, we go with him every time. Let's do somebody new. Leaning towards German Shepherd. I like the guy with we're going German Shepherd. We gotta. He just seems like the too good of a boy to say no. All right, we're going German Shepherd. We need a farm name. Farm name is going to be. It's gonna be. Poo Poo Farm. Yep, that's what we're going with. Couldn't think of anything else. Our favorite thing. Oh, I know there's like a certain thing you can put here. If you put a certain favorite thing, you get like some unique piece of dialogue in the game, which is kind of cool, but not worried about it. And I also can't remember what it is. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. I don't feel like doing that. So what's my favorite thing? What's my favorite thing? My favorite thing is let's think of a food. My favorite thing is I can't decide. This is what I love. I get so hung up on the stupidest things like your favorite thing, which has no effect on the game, by the way. It changes absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Favorite thing, I'm gonna say what's something that I just go fucking crazy over is what I'm trying to think of here. Like I could eat it a million times. Oh, I know. A donut. I fucking love donuts. I could get fat and gross off of donuts. Even though I would never want to get fat and gross, but if I was gonna get fat and gross, this is what I would do with is a donut. All right. Now we get to make our little man. Could be a girl. I'm gonna be a boy. I'm gonna be a boy. Would be a fun skin color here. Nah, I'm boring. I'm just gonna stay with the classic little white boy. Eye color. Let's give him some. Give him some green eyes. Sure, why not? Give him some green eyes. Hair color, we're gonna do... Make him a silver fox. No, we'll give him some... We'll give him some... Give him some red hair. Yeah, fuck with it. Go red hair. Do pants color. No, let's change the. Actually, we did our hair. Oh, I kind of fuck with the. I kind of fuck with the fro. The fro would be sick. We give him the Goku hair, mohawk. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? I kind of want to give him a fro. I think a fro would go crazy. God damn, there's a lot of girl hairstyles. Damn, a lot of. Well, actually, these are guys too. I shouldn't say that. Okay, these kind of go crazy. The shaved head down the middle and then just the hair on the sides. I feel bad for anyone who's holding on to that, man. It's just like, dude, you gotta let it go. And if you're bald straight on the dome like that, it's time to say goodbye. I know it sucks, but it's too late for you, man. You're done. It's over. It's 6 Jesus. There's more hairstyles than I remember being. My God. Like, how many hairstyles are there? Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. There's 74. My God. I actually loved the... Where was it? This. That's so... It's kind of scary looking. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go... I kind of fuck with the Goku hair. Where was that at? Yeah, give him the Goku hair. Give him the fucking anime weeb wannabe hair. Shirt. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, give him Link from Zelda's shirt. Oh, give him a beard. Oh, give him a stash. Oh yeah, I fuck with the stash. Ooh, the glasses are kind of cool. Oh, the glasses are kind of sick. Whoa, wait, hold on a minute. Give him some shades. Clown nose, more shades. Oh my lord. Nah, I fuck with the stash. Give him a nice thick stash. My dad has to use a very impressive mustache. We'll follow in his footsteps. We are gonna skip the intro because I've seen it a bunch and I don't think there's anyone here that would like to see it. If there was, I'd be happy to, but because it's just me, I'm not gonna worry about it. All right, pants color. Give him some like bright pink pants. Although the shirt does not match. Oh yeah, nice little black sweater. Nice bright red pants. There we go, that's the one. All right, now for now for something that actually matters. Now the decision that actually is important. What kind of farm are we gonna pick? We got our standard, got a beach farm. I never used a beach farm. Really don't feel like doing that. Riverland farm, I think seems like fun. I like a forest farm. Forest farms are fun. I'm leaning towards forest farm because I think well, getting wood is always just such a pain in the ass, and not having to not having to go like off your farm to get wood is super nice. It doesn't leave a lot of room for farming, but I'm a big just like I definitely prefer farming over doing cattle because it's less time consuming and less like you don't have to focus on it as much. Like once you plant it, you can just like plant it and forget about it, just let it do its thing. And I know that this doesn't like help us in that regard, right? So it's funny, like I say stuff like that, but it's like, then you'd think I'd go with the standard plot, but I think I'm gonna do the, I'm leaning Riverland Farm just for fun, just for the fun of it. No, fuck it, we're doing Forest Farm. Yeah, fuck it, we're doing a Forest Farm. I think it'll be fun. Forest Farms are cool. Our progress has been saved. Well, we haven't really done much. That's great. All right, cool. Let's open our package here. We got our parsnip seeds. Oh, okay, volume. I forgot we need volume. That works. I mean, even then, that's still kind of loud. I'm tempted to just let our Animal Crossing music go and just have like the sound and ambient volume and all this stuff on. And as a matter of fact, that's what we're gonna do. I don't know why that sound is so loud. It's crazy. All right, let's get into it. All right, we got a lot of work to do. It's day one, baby. Day one, there's always so much to do. First thing you gotta do is we gotta clear this bitch out. We gotta clear this hoe out so we can get things rocking and rolling. That is our first order of business. Yeah, first things first, we need to get the space cleared out so we can put down these parsnip seeds, because that's going to be our big first crop. I don't want to say I'm a Stardew Valley vet, but I've played the game a bit or two. I've played the game a bit. Now, I'm certainly no expert. For as much as I played the game, I should know more, but I always just play it casually. I've never really like taken it too seriously, so I've never actually like done everything there is to do. I kind of just play it a bunch, and then once life gets busy or I get tired of it, I move on. But then I always find my way back to it. I always do, every single time. I always find my way back. And this is just like that. All right. We've got a limited amount of energy. I don't want to do too much here on as far as cleaning out space goes. We don't need that much space, you know. So we got a 15, so we can do a 5x3. So 4, 5, 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Now we can go ahead and plant. All right, boom, there we go. Get our watering can out. Water each of these. Boom, done. It's just that easy. Now, real quick, I want to turn this on. Good, good. Excellent. All right, we're good to go. I wanted the hitbox on because the hitbox is super nice, just so you can see what you're doing. At least this way you can kind of tell like what you're about to hit, which is important because sometimes you hit the wrong thing and you don't even mean to. All right, I'm trying to remember like all the keybinds and stuff I need to hit. Journal, that's what F, that's what it is. All right, getting started. Got to harvest our parsnips. I'm going to greet the townspeople, and there's 28 of them. There's 28 folks in this game that you can interact with, which is pretty crazy, because that's a lot. So we got to go do that. So while those are growing, we've cleared out enough space. Let's head into town. We do have 500 gold to start. We might already be able to head over to Pierre's and buy some more crops to plant, helping us to further get some more moolah as time goes on. Here's the calendar. Mary Louise's birthday is the first one up on Sunday the 7th. We're not going to have anything to give him, so he's not going to get nothing from us. That's all good. Let's go into Pierre's. We can talk to a few folks here. We got Gus. We got Marnie. And we got good old Pierre. What's up, Pierre? All right, now I do know. I don't know, but I'm fairly confident that one of the best things to grow year one summer is, I think, beans, because these keep producing after you've planted the beans. So I'm thinking we buy as many beans as we possibly can. There we go. We got 8. As many as we can get, and we'll get another parsnip just for good measure. And then let's talk to Pierre at the same time. There we go. Looking for seeds. My shop is the place. Damn right it is, Pierre. We love you. Oh, there's Abigail. Let's talk to Abigail real quick. Need to readjust. I'm at a bad angle. Abigail, yo, what's good, girl? All right, cool. Talk to Abigail. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Let's peep trash cans. See if there's any goodies for us. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, I forgot our... I'm so used to playing for a lot. Your inventory space is so limited when you first start. It sucks, but we will expand that over time. No need to worry. Talk to Alex. He's cool. Big old jock guy, but he's nice. See if Lewis is home. Lewis is not home. Okay. We can go talk to Penny, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Penny. I told you I played this game. I told you. There's Leah. One of the best girls. Might be my favorite girl. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later when we're gonna figure out who we're romancing. Changing one thing. I don't want tool hit location always on. Oh wait. Yes. Or you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. If it's off while I'm moving, that's not a big deal. I can deal with it. All right, let's go back and plant these seeds. That's the most important thing right now, is planting seeds so that we can get as much money as possible as quickly as possible. Now, this is not a perfectionist run. This is not going to be perfect by any means. I'm going to do plenty of things wrong, or not wrong, but just in ways that are probably not the most efficient. But hey, that's totally okay. All right. Get our bean starters going. Go 3 right there. Actually, let's just do them all in a line here. We go 4, 5. There's 5, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3. Oh, I could have done 4 and 4 to make this more, make it look nicer, but it's all right. There we go. And then let's get our parsnip seed down. We'll throw him right, boom, right there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Get that real quick. We don't have a chest yet. Or really anything to store stuff in, which kind of sucks. We're forced to hold all our things, although we can craft. We can craft the chest. We need 50 wood. See if we can get some wood real quick. Although our energy is fairly low, so I'm not sure if we can cut a tree down. I'm gonna try, see how it works, see how it goes. I think we get this. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Nice, 51. Exactly what we needed. Boom, get a chest. Perfect. Stick it right here. Put all this fun stuff in. Put that in. Put that in. Actually, we can keep these out. Might as well. This will go in. That will keep out. Slide those down. So we're nice and neat and tidy. I'm big on tidiness. It's a weird OCD thing with me. I don't have OCD, at least that I know of. But I'm big on keeping all my stuff nice and tidy. All right, keep cleaning this out. We're at 26 as far as energy goes, which is fine. We're gonna be pretty much tapped out in a minute here. Go check the cave out real fast. Yeah, it's empty, as it should be. Oh, we're at 18 energy. I'm gonna get that down to like 1, and then we'll go to bed. And I know what people are thinking. It's like you're going to bed at 3:30 p.m. Well, hey, that's just how this game works. You don't have the energy to do something, you gotta go to bed. Doesn't matter what time it is. This actually, we would get a ton of energy from this molecule roll, and I'm tempted to, but at the same time, we're just waiting for our parsnips to grow at this point. So I truly don't see a reason to stay up. Like, because we just don't have any money. If we don't have any money, we can't really do a whole lot. I keep finding cool stuff. My backpack is full. Yeah, so it's just something up here is general store thing. We know that. And then here's what we need. Yeah, see, that's what we need. We need to go to bed because if we have the fishing rod from Willie, then we can start fishing, which is actually something we can do and actually make some money from. Selling fish is a great way to make money right at the start of the game here. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. Sorry, 1 second. Another ad. No ads, please. Please, no ads. All right, there we go. We got some jazz on, baby. I love me some jazz. I love jazz where I'm just hanging out, chilling. I used to play jazz a lot when I was like studying. I use it now more so when I'm like working sometimes. If I'm trying to like really lock in, I'll put some jazz on. Yeah, I like jazz a lot. Jazz is great. I want to play a prank on my dad. I'll need an amethyst. Keep it a secret. Abigail will be pleased. We'll take this quest. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. They have time limits on them. This one is needed in 2 days. Abigail, I hate to break it to you. I don't think we're gonna get you that in 2 days. But we'll sure as hell try. Check the trash bins for any more goodies. Ooh, that's huge actually. Skill snack is awesome. It gives you some much needed energy on these first few days here. My top priority right now, though, is getting down to the beach to get our fishing rod. Skip this. I don't care. It's just Willie. He gives us our bamboo pole. Willie's awesome. Let's fish here for a minute or two. See if we can get some goodies. See if we can't get some good stuff. The bamboo pole does suck ass though, and I want to get the upgrade like kind of as fast as we can. So as soon as I get some money, I'm coming back and we're getting the better pole. I actually love the fishing minigame in this game, just because it's so simple but still so effective. Like it keeps me my dumb brain entertained. It keeps me engaged, even though it's such a stupid little game to play. Another hit. I got a herring. Get rid of the sap. Take the herring. Awesome. All right, real quick. Gonna mess with the sound again, because it's still way too loud. Put that there. Cool. And then we're gonna turn our jazz up, because that's the shit we want to hear, man. No, don't cast your fishing rod, my guy. Come on, what are we doing? I'm still so confused why the sound is so loud on here. I thought it was just me, like with my settings, but I think it's happening like for, I mean, it depends. If someone comes in here and they hear nothing, that'll help me figure out if it's bad or not. Um, until then, I'm kind of stuck at the mercy of what I'm hearing. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm not an audio expert. Audio mixing is definitely my least favorite thing to like. Mixing audio is my least favorite part of streaming right now. And that says, I think, a fair bit for me because I have been really, really enjoying streaming so far for the like 3-4 weeks I've been doing it now. Going on 4. I've been loving streaming. It's been so much fun. I'm having a great time. So yeah, it's like the only thing I can legit complain about is mixing audio. I hate mixing audio because I'm just never sure if it's like good for the viewer. It's like using an audio mixer is just like, I feel like it's like a skill almost to figure it out. You gotta like do some trial and error, and even then, there's times where I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't know if that sounds good at all. But it's all good. I mean, we keep on pushing. All right, I need to free some space up. So we're gonna fill our watering can back up. Go up to the chest. Pop it in the chest. Throw this in there. Throw this in there. Throw that in there. And then we can keep this. These two are both gonna go in the bin. And we'll keep our field stack because we need it. All right, sell both of those. Excellent. Now I want to go to the caves real quick, because if we can actually get this amethyst for Abigail, 300 gold would go a long way for us right now. It would be so nice. There's Jody. There's Emily. Nice to meet you both. Oh, here's our favorite old lady, Evelyn. Love you, Granny. Granny's the best. Hey, and here's Robin, our fave. He's awesome. And here, of course, we've got the old community center. We can't enter it yet. I'm pretty sure Mayor Lewis unlocks that for us and lets us in at some point. I can't remember when, but it's soon. It's soon. One of our first few days here. It's coming up. Honestly, I'm not even sure if we can enter the cave yet. I might be getting way too far ahead of myself, but I do want to check. Because if we can get in and get this amethyst for... Yeah, we can't. It's blocked off. That gets blown up at some point, and then we can go. So yeah, if that's the case, then honestly, in that case, I'm not sure why, truthfully, we're even given this quest to do for Abigail, because there's no way we could even do it. You know, like we. I don't know where else I'd even get an amethyst if it wasn't from mining. Truthfully, I can't tell you. I don't think you can get another one. I think technically you could fish one out of a treasure box, but our fishing has not gotten to that level yet. So I think for the rest of this day, we're just gonna fish. We're just gonna fish because we can sell the fish for some money. I think the easiest way to do that would be to fish from the riverbank in the forest here. But first things first is we need to clear a path down there because it gets a little congested. Honestly, though, it's not too bad. On a normal farm, you gotta clear out tons of grass and shit that gets in the way, but on the forest farm, it's pretty open, so it's not that bad. All right, sweet. So we're down here. All right, we're here. We're gonna fish. However, before we fish, I have to go to the bathroom so bad, even though it's not been that long. But because of that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Where were we? Yes. Fishing. Our favorite thing to do in this beautiful game. Honestly, truthfully, this is probably the second, the way what is this? River jelly? This is new. A rare jelly found in freshwater. Max at, whoa. That's new. That was not in the game when I last played, like, probably over a year ago. which is a long time, but this game has been out for a long time, so I didn't think updates were happening that regularly. That's kind of cool. Damn, all right, let's go. What I was gonna say is, I think, oh, almost missed that. Scratched my nose. I think fishing is like the thing I do the second most in this game, like where I spend most of my time. It's either fishing, or probably right before that is going into the mines. I was too slow. Messing around again. All right, I gotta stop taking my finger off the mouse. But yeah, I fish. I love fishing in this game. It's fun, man. I love trying to like collect all the fish, like filling out your fish encyclopedia. Because there is a fish encyclopedia, which is super fun. Just trying to like collect them all. There's a fuck ton of fish. You got like, you know, I'd probably guess 15 or 10 to 15 for each season. So I assume I'm pretty sure that's accurate. So it's around then like 60 some fish in total. Ooh, nice. We got a silver star. So we get a little more money from that, which is nice. Collections. Yeah, here we go. You got this whole page and then these two on this page. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be way more than I said. It's way more than 60. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 70 on this page. 72. Now, if you take out the algae, which there's these two and that one, which is like a ghost algae, I think. Let's say like 4 or 5 just to be safe. This looks like another one in here. There's like close to. I was really right then. It's a little over, but it's around 60 and 65 fish in the game, which is a lot of fucking fish, man. It's pretty sweet. You can easily just sink way too much time into it. Which is why this game is so great, man. This game, the replayability of this game is why it's so awesome. Like I said, I've probably made 3 or 4 separate save files of this game. I've never done everything there is to do, but that's just because I usually either get bored of it or like burn myself out on it, but then I always come back to it. I think in total between PC here and my Switch, I've probably logged close to 150, 170 some hours into this damn game. It's insane. It is crazy. I actually might check when I get off stream tonight, because I'm curious. I know on Steam here, I'm around 90. I think it was 92 hours when I just booted this up. I just took a peek at it. After stream here, it'll probably be closer to 95. I'm not streaming for 3 hours, but I'll stream for at least like 2.5 hours. I'm thinking. So yeah, assuming we go for another like hour and a half at the minimum, it'll put us closer to like 94 then. 93, 94 is what we'll be around. But I'd like to play this on stream a bit. If I start a farm here, I'd like to like start a farm and maybe have this be a farm where I actually, you know, take it the distance. I think doing it on stream could definitely motivate me to do that. Because I've actually always wanted to have a farm and make, you know, do everything like I say I never have done. I've always wanted to go back and do everything. I just never do because I get burned out on it. But playing it on stream could be the thing that motivates me to keep playing it. Yeah, I think we could go back and forth between this and like other just fun games. And this could be the game that like I can play like on an off day that I'm kind of tired or just want to chill out. I think this is a perfect game for that. This game is just so chill. That's why I love Stardew Valley. It's just such a vibe. It's so chill. It's so nice. It's relaxing. It's great. It's the best. And that's why I love it so much. But I think, yeah, this is a great game for us to play here on stream, to just kind of hang out, have a good time, relax a little bit, not get too worked up or anything. It's great for that. Now, I should probably save... Actually, I don't think any of these fish are included in the community center bundles. Talk to Penny and whatever her name is again. I just looked at it, but I was like looking through it, wasn't paying attention. But for people who haven't played Stardew Valley, they wouldn't know. But that building that I went up to earlier that said it was locked, that's the community center, and there's bundles you have to complete in the community center. Bundles are basically you have to collect like 5 or 6 items for different categories of things, and for every bundle you complete, you get a reward of some kind. And that's like a big thing in the game, is trying to complete the community center and all the bundles. I have done that multiple times before on my other saves. I've just I've never completed the game as well, is the thing. But I think I've completed the community center fully twice. I think I've done it. I've done it twice. It can be challenging. There's a lot of stuff you gotta get. Like, some bundles are obviously set up to be done in the early game, and then there's other bundles where like you gotta find some really niche, obscure shit, and it gets challenging. It's not easy. It gets a little tricky. I can't lie. I cannot lie. Now, see, if I was really about my stuff right now, I would remember what those things were, what those specific items are that I'm looking for. I don't really remember. So I might look it up, maybe. I mean, for now I'm not, but this for as little as I'm planning to play this right now, I'm not too worried about it. There's not a lot of the very, very early game stuff like these basic fish and the basic crops are not included in any bundles, because the bundles are meant to be hard. They're meant to specifically like make you have to go out and get like, you have to search for some really neat, like, out there crazy cool shit. So because of that, I'm not too worried about finding anything specific at the start here. All right, I'm gonna get one more fish, and then I want to head over to the bar or the tavern, whatever you want to call it, because usually a lot of people congregate there in the evenings, and so that's a great place for me to go to talk to, it's a great place to go to meet some friendly faces. Meet some friendly faces, make some connections as the new farmer in town in Stardew Valley. The saloon, right? The Star Drop Saloon is what it's called. I couldn't remember. Yeah, see, here we go. We already talked to Gus, but here is Pam. We've already talked to... What's her name again? Emily, right. Emily. Emily's great. We love Emily. I'm not disrespecting her, I swear. Here's Clint. This is, I know this. This is Shane. Yes, I got there. I got there eventually. What is this? Something here that I'm looking. I just noticed. I've never noticed it before. This is not something I'm... It says I can click on this. What is this? Huh. Something's there. I don't know what that is. I've genuinely never noticed that playing this game. I just saw that at the corner of my eye, and I was like, is that something I can pick up? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's cool. It's still early. If I remember correctly, you have until 2 a.m. before you eventually pass out. If you're out too late, your character, like, you fall asleep, like, where you're standing. And, one of two things happens. You either, I think, either Pierre picks you up, or not Pierre. Or I think actually Pierre can. Harvey, I think, is actually who it is, actually. Harvey runs the clinic, which is the building next to the general store that Pierre runs. Either Harvey will come pick you up and charge you a fee for having to rescue you and take you back home, or like sometimes like that, like the resident hobo, forgetting his name, he'll rescue you and take you home for free. He's great. We love him. But So yeah, there are ways to. You can technically stay out till 2 and be pretty much fine. It's not recommended, but you can do it. It's yeah, like I said, it's not advised, but you can certainly get away with it. Now, it actually might be 1 o'clock and not 2 o'clock now that I'm thinking about it. I don't want to test it out, but the length of time I'm waiting here, I might be cooked. I don't think I have time to make it back. Which is fine. I'm not worried about it that much. I'm pretty sure it's 1. If it's 1, we're absolutely not making it back. If it's 2, we're fine. I think it's 1 o'clock though. We're gonna find out here. We're not making it back by 1, so we're gonna find out. If I pass out, it's 1 o'clock. Okay, so it's 2. We're good. It's 2 o'clock. I couldn't remember. It is in fact 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is the time where you pass out. Sweet. Okay, good to know. I could not remember for the life of me. I have played this game. I promise. I just could not remember. I just didn't remember what the time was. And now look, we're gonna sell all these fish, and that should be a nice bit of money we've just made there, which is really nice. Okay, good there. All right, let's sleep. Look at that. See, we already got level 1 fishing proficiency just from all that fishing we did. And we made 544 gold just from those fish. You can see how huge that is. Like, you can see how big of a deal that is. So now if we were to go buy some more beans, we would be able to collect them. Let me think. I'm bringing up the menu here so I can think and the time doesn't keep ticking, because time stops when you bring up the menu. If we get more beans, I think they harvest every 10 days, right? So if I planted them today, we'd get them on the 13th and the 23rd. We'd be able to harvest them twice, which actually makes me think they're not that great now that I'm thinking about it. Parsnips we can harvest way faster than that. So actually, I'm gonna pull up the Stardew Wiki real quick. Yeah, this is what I always do. I told myself I wasn't gonna do this when I'm playing it for fun, but I can't help myself. I get into this thing where it's like, I'm the kind of player when I play games like this. I have to know what's the best method for doing things. Like I have to know. It drives me crazy if I don't do this. So for spring, seems like our best bet is technically rhubarbs, but I'm not totally satisfied with that. I think we're gonna do cauliflower. Cauliflower takes 12 days. Actually, our best bet might actually be green beans, now that I'm looking at it. You know what? I think we're actually gonna do parsnips. I say this because parsnips have the quickest turnaround. We can harvest them the fastest, right? And I think that money is huge for us trying to get the farm going. I think I'm gonna go with parsnips. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Great thing is it's raining, and when it's raining, we don't have to water our crops. The rain does it for us because it's rain. That's what it does. Isn't that great? All right. So it is Wednesday. I'm pretty sure Pierre's is closed on Wednesday, so that kind of kills that idea. Double check. Yep, Pierre's closed on Wednesdays. Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All right. Well, then I guess today, as boring as it is going to be another fishing day. Because there's not much else we can do. We can't buy any seeds. We're still waiting on our own seeds to grow so we can harvest them. So I think we'll fish today. Like I said, fishes are a good way to make money. So it works. We need 300 pieces of wood to repair the bridge. Ooh, actually, that's what I really should do. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fish for a little bit. Then, oh, I forgot my hoe. If you have your hoe with you, you can dig where those little worms are, and there's usually artifacts you can find. But anyways, I'm gonna fish for a little bit, probably till about noon, and then I want to go chop down some wood actually, and just clear out the farm. Because wood is huge at the start here. That's how you make a lot of important stuff. So is stone, but I feel like you always need more wood than stone. It seems like it always feels that way. Gold star sardine. Let's fucking go, baby. We love that. I was literally about to say that that fish was moving around a hell of a lot for a bamboo pole fish. But it makes sense because it was a gold star. Because the thing is, with each upgraded fishing rod you get, you have the chance to reel in better fish. Another gold star. Let's go. But obviously with better fish, they're harder to catch. So they move around faster, more erratically. It makes them a real pain in the ass trying to get after them. That's the thing about them. Broke the streak. Oh man. If we'd have had 3 gold stars in a row, that'd have been legendary. That would have been absolutely insane. Damn, we're getting some great pulls here. Holy shit. They're only anchovies, and anchovies don't sell amazing. But still, gold star and silver star, there is nothing wrong with that. You'll never hear me complain about getting a gold star fish. Got some new ideas to sleep on. Okay, I'm picking up what that's about. I'm pretty sure you got you've got some new ideas to sleep on thing is just, that's a notification that lets you know that you just advanced your skill in whatever skill area you're working on. For us, obviously that's fishing. Whoa. Who is this? This is not an anchovy, I can tell you that much. Oh, it's a halibut. Sick. A gold star halibut at that. Nice. Dude, we found the spot here. We have found the spot. We are cooking right now. We are cooking. Another anchovy, I think. That's also so cool. Like I said, it's such a simple mini game. So neat. Because another gold star. Hell yeah. Each fish has a recognizable pattern when you're playing this mini game to catch them. So that's how you can tell sometimes what fish is on the line before you even catch it, which I think is just the coolest thing. Shit. So yeah, I think that's super neat that you can do that. And yeah, when you've been playing the game enough, you can just tell what fish you have on the line as soon as you see like how weirdly they move. Ooh, we got a treasure chest there. That's amazing. The treasure chest. Ooh, we got a flounder. Oh, nice. Ooh, we got some bait too. Okay, man, we're cooking here. So we actually can't even use the bait yet, but the bait's really nice. The bait is something you can attach to a better fishing pole, and it helps you. It increases your catch rates. Not your catch rates. It increases your. Got a herring. All right, I need to get rid of something. Oh, I'd love to eat this horseradish and then take the herring. I think we just dump the horseradish though, because there's lots and lots of horseradish around here. Okay, cool. No, but once we get a better fishing rod, we can use the bait. We can attach the bait to the fishing rod, and it increases the chance of a fish on the line versus like garbage or something like that, which is super nice. Okay, so yeah, here's what we're trying to get. That's like the better rod. It is the fiberglass rod. This is what we're trying to get next. It's 1,800 gold. So we're a bit of a ways away from that. Got some work to do. Huh. This is new for me as well. This is why I want to play Stardew kind of, because there's new stuff that I haven't seen since I played the game last, which is, always fun. Also, we can sell our fish right here to Willie, which is super nice. Oh my gosh, we already have 1266. Fuck it, I might just keep fishing and get this upgraded rod right now. getting the upgraded rod, the fiberglass rod on day 3 would be really nice. That's just great to have. Because, you know, getting, certain fish are just really hard to get because you have to, like, certain fish. So fish are all dependent on what season it is, if it's raining or not, the location you're in. And so there's certain fish, if you miss them in spring year 1, you have no chance of getting them again until spring year 2, obviously. And if they're in like community bundles, for example, then you're like really screwed because now you got to wait all the way till year 2 to get that fish again. Which doesn't kill you, but if you're trying to be overly efficient, like I love to be when I play games like this, if you're someone like me, it's just you feel like you just messed up if you missed it. But obviously, like, you didn't mess up. There is no messing up. You're just playing for fun. Like, you don't have to do it by a certain time. But like I said, I have like this like OCD like tendency where when I play simulator games like this, farming sims or whatever sims, I just cannot help but like try and be the most efficient I can. It's a bad habit. I feel like it's honestly something that kind of sucks, and I don't like that I'm like that because it takes away from the game for me. Like, instead of just sitting back like some people I'm sure do, and they just play the game for fun, and they just do stuff as it occurs, I get like super stressed. Not stressed, but I get super annoyed if I know I could have been more efficient with my process of doing something. So yeah, it just bothers me a lot. Got another treasure chest. Let's go. It's gonna be coal. Fine. Coal is very good. We like coal. Need coal to make some important things. Also need coal to smelt ore in furnaces. That's very important. You're honestly flying here. And it's only 150. If we can get a few more fish, we might have enough for this fiberglass rod here. Which is pretty freaking awesome. Buddy is not moving at all. That's got to be a flounder, right? No. It was a herring. Let's go sell these guys real quick and see what we're at. Also gonna turn up our jazz some more. All right. Willie, I got some more fish for you. Bing, bang, boom, bing, bang, boom. 1671. Oh my gosh, we're so close. All right, just a little more. We got to try and get these before Willie leaves. Is the goal here. If we can get the fiberglass rod today, I will be so happy. That would just be awesome. I don't think I've ever gotten the fiberglass rod this early in any of my runs playing this game. I don't think I've ever done that before. If we can get it now, that'd be fucking nice. I'd be very excited. We're so close too. I think we just need like 3 or 4 more fish, and we're in. We're so in. Hey, Magistrata, how you doing, man? Oh, great to see you. Welcome in. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Did you miss me? I wasn't here yesterday. I missed a day. I did it. I broke my schedule. I missed a day, but I was due. I've been pretty consistent about my days. Partially just because I've been having a good time streaming, but yesterday I was like, you know what? I was getting ready to go live, but I was rushed. I was getting back from the gym. I was tired. I showered. I was getting ready to log on and get everything going, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of gassed right now. I didn't think I'd come in here with my full energy, and I was like, you know what? If I'm not full of energy and I'm not wanting to be here myself, then I feel like that vibe is very apparent to viewers as well. So, because if I don't want to be here, why would you or anybody else want to be here? So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to bring that energy in. gonna take the day off. Come back better than ever on Thursday. And as you can see, we're switching it up today. Switching it up a little bit. I was torn between starting Resident Evil 2 today or playing this game, Stardew Valley. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. It's one of my Stardew Valley here is one of my favorite games actually. I love it so much. I've played a lot of it. It recently got a big new update and added some cool stuff. And I was like, you know what? What better time to come back and check on the game? So that's exactly what we're doing. And also I thought it'd be nice. It's a very chill game to play. It's very relaxing. It's a good time. So, oh, almost missed that. Big bummer. We missed Willie there, the guy who's walking on the planks. So, Jesus, what is this? This is I don't know. This guy is moving a lot, so this has got to be a good fish. I don't know what fish this could be. I don't know this pattern. This isn't. Oh my God, we got an eel. That is so big. That's a fucking crazy fish to be getting on day 3. Wow. Awesome. That's huge. Nice. Doing good tonight. Thanks for asking. Great, man. It's good to hear that. Yeah. Always good to hear that you're doing well. Bought the game in Steam sale. Never had a chance to play it. Oh, dude. If you I don't know what kind of gamer you are yet. I haven't figured that out about you from what little we've talked about games, but if you can enjoy a chill game like this, you can kind of sit down and relax a little bit and have some fun with some farming sim type stuff like fishing, farming, crops, that kind of shit. Even there's some mining too, fighting some monsters even. This game's got a little bit of everything. It's pretty great. If you're into any of that, you will like this game. I've been playing this game for years. I've probably got over like 150, 160 hours into it on my Switch and on my PC here, and it's just one of those games where I play it, I burn out on it for like a couple weeks, and then I come back and I do it all over again. It's a game that always brings me back without fail. Ooh, carrot seeds, nice. So yeah, I like it a lot. It's a game I really enjoy. Really fun. In fact, I like simulation games, especially City Skylines. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you like City Skylines, I think you'll appreciate this. It's a little bit different vibe from City Skylines, but if you like sim games at all, like you just said, then I think you'll like it. I wanted to play City Skylines myself at some point. It seems like fun. Apparently, it's a really good game. So yeah, no, it's a fantastic game. It's a phenomenal game. I know that on Steam it's highly reviewed. I'm pretty sure it's overwhelmingly positive, and it's like as it should be. It's a great game. It's one of those games that you'll play it for hours. Like it's so easy to just. I think the best way to explain it, the most praise I can give it, is the kind of game where like you'll be playing it and you'll start a new farm like I just did here today, brand new farm, brand new seed, and you'll play it for like what feels like 30 minutes, a few days in the game have gone by, you've done a few different tasks you wanted to do, and before you even know it, it's been like 3 hours, and you're like, where the fuck did my day just go? Like in real life, like where did my day just go playing this game? And that's just how easy. And the game just sucks you in like that. It just kills you on time. But it's great though. It's awesome. So I really enjoy it. Hopefully watching here, maybe you're motivated to go try it yourself on your weekend coming up. I highly recommend it. Level or fishing twice. Hell yeah. I grew up playing games like The Sims. I think I know what you mean. Oh yeah. It sounds like you definitely know what I mean. Yeah, playing games like The Sims, it's a similar thing. I never played The Sims, but I do know that like from friends that played it, just from hearing about it, like, yeah, it's one of those games where like you have like little tasks and things that you set aside for yourself to go get into and go do, and when you start doing them and like start spending the time, before you even realize it, like you've been playing the game for 4 hours, And I mean that's true of any. Like, the hat mouse. Me sell hats. Okay, Poke? Come to old house, Poke. Bring coins. Hat mouse. Yes, that's correct. There is a mouse that sells us hats. We will be visiting him. I promise you that. But yeah, I feel like that's true of any good game. Any game that you get into, it obviously can steal your time away like that. But I just feel like this game, for me personally, does it so easily. I can just spend hours and hours and hours playing it. Dear Farmer Thomas, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's really a nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. The first expansion I offer includes a kitchen. With the kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. Your local carpenter, Robin. Thank you, Robin. We love Robin. She's very cool. Robin is very nice. Robin is awesome because she gives us some huge expansions for our house, because our house, as you just saw, is very, very tiny inside. But thanks to Robin's help, over time, we'll be able to make it way more spacious. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that fairly soon. Is it possible to buy another house? So you can't buy another... Well, okay, wait. You can't buy another house like this one. You can buy other little cottages, but they're really only useful if you're playing with friends. If you're like doing a multiplayer seed, or like other friends are playing with you on like a seed, then you can buy houses for them to use. But just for you don't really need to buy another house, because like in the long run, this house can be, you can get like, you have this little small room, you'll get like, I'll have a room like over here on the left, there's a big one that comes up here on the back, another one here on the right, like it gets way bigger. So you don't really need to, honestly. What's really fun is you can buy like barns, chicken coops, greenhouses, all different kinds of buildings. So there are things you can buy and put on your farm here. As far as a house goes, you don't really need a second one. But yeah, it's really cool about that. There's tons of ways you can, your farm here, there's tons of things you can do to customize it and build on it and like grow crops on it. It's so sick. It's really impressive too. Like, there's a lot of shit to get into with this game. There's a lot of stuff that you can like, a lot of stuff you can do. The coolest thing is too, it's made by one dude. There's only one guy made this game, and it's just such an incredibly well polished game that it blows my mind that it's one guy every time. It's very impressive. And the best part is, hopefully, watching me here, maybe I can teach you a few things, teach you a few tips and tricks that I've picked up playing it in my time that'll make your runs just a little bit smoother, a little bit more polished. It makes sense. I like the idea. It's an open world with lots of customization. Yeah, just like that. It's great. And so you see there it says you got some new ideas to sleep on. That means we just upgraded our farming proficiency as we've been cutting down trees, which is nice. Only one game dev. Yeah, it's only one dude. Dude's a beast. He's an absolute legend. One guy, he made the game on his own. He still updates it, like I said. New update just came out, and the game's been out for, God, I couldn't tell you how many years. I think it's been out for like 7, 8, 9, 10 years. I have no idea. It's been out for a while though. And he's been making a successor to this game. He's been making it now, I think, for like 2 years. I think it's slated to come out like either late this year or early next year. And let me tell you that when that game comes out, that's gonna be all you're seeing on your Steam feed for a little bit. Maybe not all you're seeing, but it'll be a portion of it. Just because with how popular this game is, I think when that second one comes out, it's gonna do numbers, you know. And yeah, it's impressive. I'm with you on that. Yeah, it's extremely impressive. All right, we got some things to do here. We're on day 4 here. You can see Thursday 4th. We are on day 4. So I don't know how much you do know about the game, but I want to assume you know very little, which is totally fine. Because I can, I'll explain things as I go to keep you up to speed. When you start the game, you got your farm here. Pretty much nothing's on. Obviously, you start in the spring. The way the game goes time-wise is there's 4 seasons, 28 days per season. And you've got a little clock up here in the top right corner. Your day lasts from when you wake up, I think, at like 6 a.m. to when it ends at 2 a.m. At 2 a.m., if you don't make it back into your house, into your bed and sleep, your guy will pass out wherever he is on the map, and you'll wake back up in your house the next day, but there's like a couple different like random scenarios that can happen when you pass out. One of them, for example, being that like the local doctor might pick you up and take you back home, but he'll charge you a fee for doing that, so you might lose some money. So ideally you don't want to pass out, and you want to make it back home and fall back into bed, but if you don't, it's not the end of the world. Towards like once you get some money and you're kind of doing all right, there's times where like you'll pass out on purpose just because you want to maximize your day and make it to 2 a.m. just because you're doing stuff. Because like in the early game here, you might see me, there might be days where I go to bed at like 11 p.m. in the game here, because I just can't really do a whole lot else during that day. Obviously, once you've been playing, like when you're deep into into the game, there's just tons of stuff to do, so you don't need to like go to bed early because you're kind of just wasting your time if you do that. You know what I mean? But or maybe you don't know what I mean. I shouldn't say that because it's new, but you'll see. It's really not, it's not that difficult. I'm probably making it sound scarier than it is. It's not that bad. But that's why I like it. Is there's a lot of really small details about the game. There's like a lot of small, cool mechanics that operate in the background that just makes it so much extra stuff that feels so alive and like, you know, cool. But you don't lose the things you're carrying in your inventory, right? Yeah, correct. You don't. You do not lose anything in your inventory. The only time you lose things in your inventory is if you die to a monster in the mines, which I will show you here very soon. We have not unlocked the mines yet. You don't unlock the mines until a few days into your run, but we'll get there in the next probably 45 minutes in real time. So I'll show you that. Well, I'm not going to die, so I'm not going to show you me dying, but when you get to the mines, there's monsters you can fight, which is super cool. But if you die to a monster because you have a health bar, you just don't see it right now because there's something that can hurt you in the overworld. If you die to a monster, then yes, you do lose a decent bit of your inventory, which sucks a lot. Because you can find some really awesome stuff in the mines. The mines is probably my favorite part of the game. It's super cool. I didn't know there were monsters in this game. Oh yeah, there are. It's sick. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, there's tons of different monsters. They have cool drops. The mines are the most fun because you there's like tons of different like gold. There's like gold and different materials you can find, and I already watered all my plants. You gotta water your plants every day or else they'll die. So we already did that though. What do I need to do now? Let me think for a second before I keep talking. I think we're just fishing for right now. Oh no, we're going to buy the new fishing rod because I missed that. We're gonna go buy the new fishing rod. I need to eat something for my energy though because I'm low on energy. We'll eat this. Eat that. Boom. So you see we ate that roll plus 100 energy. Our energy goes back up. When our energy, oh yeah, I forgot to explain that. Energy is also a thing you gotta keep in mind. When your energy reaches 0, you also pass out and wake back up in your bed, and you lose. And that day you're on just ends. You don't lose any stuff, but the day ends. And if you're doing something and you're trying to like maximize your time in this game, that's the big thing. Is just maximizing the time you have to be efficient. If you die from energy loss, then like the day just ends. Which like you might have had other stuff you were planning to do on that day, and that's just kind of like a bummer. Then it's like, damn. Where's your energy indicator? Oh my god, yeah, that's a good question. Energy indicator is right. You couldn't see this. Right there. Right there in the bottom right is my energy indicator. I guess I could go like that. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. A little weird, but I'll do that. You can at least you can see what's going on there. So yeah, there's our energy indicator. If that reaches 0, then we pass out, and it's the same deal as before. That was funny. You were like, "Where's the energy indicator?" And I was like, already clicking on it on the screen. And I was like, "Where?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, right. My big fucking face is in the way." I totally forgot about that. That's funny. Yeah, that's the energy indicator. Important. So we've got some more energy now from eating that seaweed. So we're good on that. All right. So we're going to go buy a upgraded fishing rod, which is important for us because fishing in the early game is a great way to make money because you can just fish, catch a bunch of fish, and then just sell them, make a ton of money. Because otherwise, aside from fish in the early game, really the only way to make money consistently and easily is by planting crops and then harvesting them. But that Crops. This is the mayor. This is Mayor Lewis. He's cool. Crops. They grow obviously over time, so it takes each crop has like a certain amount of days it takes for it to like grow and be able to be harvested. So but fishing, we can fish every single day, all the time. We don't have to wait for them to be harvested. We can just do it now. That's what we're doing. No, pick that up. There we go. A little mussel. I keep forgetting to bring my hoe with me. We have a garden hoe we use. These little guys right here, these are worms. If you use your garden hoe on them, you can sometimes dig up like rare artifacts that you can turn in at the museum, which can net you some cool stuff. Also, I'm throwing a lot at you right now, just spewing stuff, but like it's a pretty simple game. You'll figure what I'm saying in a second. All right, we don't need the bamboo pole anymore. We just bought the fiberglass rod, so I'm gonna trash it. We just don't need it. All right. Now, I know I said I was going to fish, but I actually want to plant some more crops. And then we'll fish tomorrow. I think that's what we're going to do. And at this point, I'm trying to just kind of keep things moving. Because I want to get to the mines. Running low on topaz. If someone could bring me one, it would be much appreciated. Clint. That's cool. But topaz is also in the mines. And we don't have access to the mines, so honestly, I don't really know why this quest is available to us, because we can't really do it. So I'm going to pass on that, just because we really just can't do that right now. So our next big purchase we need is this. We need 2,000 gold. Oh, wait, I just spent money on the fishing rod. I can't buy more crops. What am I thinking? All right, never mind. We're fishing then. We're fishing. I totally forgot what I was doing. I have no money. All right, we're going to fish. We are going to fish. Oh, here's Linus. Talk to him. Thought I saw a bug like on my desk. Freaked me out. No, this isn't Linus. This is Vincent. Linus is somebody else. Yeah, you have quests you can do in the game, which is another fun thing. Like I said, there's tons of stuff to do. And one of your first quests is meeting all of the townspeople. There's 28 in total. We've met 20. All you have to do is talk to them to meet them. And you can also you have a friendship level with all the people in the game, which is really cool. And so we can give them gifts, which will increase their heart meter, which is their friendship level with us. You also can increase their friendship level just by talking to them every day, which is why you have this little check mark here. And then you can also romance some. So if you're into romance, if you're trying to get yourself a lady friend, get yourself a guy friend, you can do that too. You see everyone who says single here, these are romanceable options. Whoa, wait, who is this? This is a new character. This was not this. Wait, what the? This person was not in the game. I don't think this might be a new character. Wow, this update's crazy. This game hasn't received an update like this in years. Adding new characters and new items and stuff. This is wild. Now I understand why everyone's playing this game on Steam right now, because this update's kind of insane. I mean, yeah, if you go look, Magistrato, the Stardew Valley category on Twitch right now, is it's got I think it's got 16,000 viewers right now, and it's been around that for the last few days. So I've been just checking on it. I've been watching some streams because I like the game. It's because of this new update, man. Fucking everyone is playing it. Which, yeah, it's not great for me trying to grow, but it's a comfort game for me. I want to have a chill day, so that's what we're doing. They're already getting us prepared for the mines. Yeah, they are. They're getting us ready. They're getting us in the right headspace. When they throw us into the mines of Moria, they want us ready to go. Did you already meet all these people? Yeah, so I met a good chunk of them, yeah. Not everyone, but I still have 8 left that I need to meet. That's Emily up here. I met her already. I talked to her. I talked to most of them on the first 2 days. I was just running around talking to everybody real fast. It reminded me a bit of Minecraft. Yeah, it is very Minecraft-esque in just the things you can do, the fishing and the farming and having cattle, cows and chickens. Yeah, You're 100% right. Which is why I think it's so popular, because everyone loves Minecraft. Everyone loves Minecraft and everyone loves Stardew Valley. Ooh, treasure chests. I want that. Alright. Awesome. What do we get from the treasure chest? We got a geode and some bait. Ooh, nice. Okay. Huge. The geodes are cool. You can have the local blacksmith break these, and there's like hidden stuff that you can find inside of them. Sometimes you might get something really good. Sometimes you might get something that's absolute dog shit. It's the luck of the draw, baby. It's just luck of the draw. So we got 3 of them, which is actually a lot. So I want to try and get Clint to break those open for us. Clint is the blacksmith. I don't think I've talked to, actually, yeah, I talked to him in the bar, in the tavern, saloon, whatever it's called. I talked to him the other night. I want to try and go find him now. Might be out of time though, unfortunately. So most of the shops or people who like run little businesses in town that you can buy stuff from, they close at 5 p.m. every day. So usually if you're not there by 5, you can't get in. So like you see here, Clint's actually, I forgot, Clint's actually 4 p.m. So we're a little late to get to Clint's, but that's fine. No big deal. We'll come back tomorrow. All good. You can also check trash cans, which is kind of cool. Sometimes you might find some food items in there, which are great for like getting health back or energy. And also other bonus effects. You might get a speed boost or a luck boost. All kinds of random stuff. But you got to be careful, because sometimes if a townsperson sees you rummaging through the trash, they will get grossed out and disgusted by you, because they're like, oh my god, why are you rummaging through the trash? And it can actually make your friendship or your relationship level with them go down a little bit, which I think is a really funny thing that can happen. Pretty good. I don't currently have the music on for this game playing. The music that you hear is just some jazz that I like a lot playing in the background. The reason for that, for whatever reason, I do not understand. The music in the game right now is like way too loud. It's just like I turned it down, but like I have it like on like a tick above 0, and it's still quite loud. It's good music. I've just heard it a lot, so I was like, let's put some jazz on instead. If you'd like to hear it, I'd be happy to turn it on for you for a bit. But we're vibing out to some jazz because I love jazz. Can't go wrong with it. Oh, that's when they put this mechanic in the game. Yeah, there's some really fun and cool and just kind of goofy little mechanics, or even just little events that can happen with townspeople and your character, and it just makes the game so charming. It's one of those things that just adds to like the charm of the game, I think. Because yeah, there's little events that happen throughout the game too, like little just things that'll happen. Like sometimes you'll like just have a random event with a townsperson, or like someone will give you a gift in your mailbox, and it's just super cool. Who is that person up there? Oh, like up here where my cursor is, kind of like next to the toolbar. Ah, I missed it. That was fuck. I missed who it was. Sorry, that's my fault. I could guess and tell you it was probably where is she? It's probably her right here, I think, with the green hair. So I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, she lives in this house on the left. It was her. It could have been her. She lives in, I think, this house on the right here. He lives in this house. It's like a family. I think there's a family in this one and a family on this one. There's a nice old couple named Evelyn and Charles, who we love. There's the mayor. There's Pierre. Here's a bunch of folks in here. Here we go. Here's Clint. This is the blacksmith. Here's him. This is Shane. We got Gus, who owns the saloon. This is Pam, the local drunk. She's always in here getting fucking hammered every night. We love that for you, Pam. Here's Gus, and then this is Emily. She helps Gus run the bar. It's cool. I mean, something that's really cool is every character has like a set pattern they walk in places they go on different days at different times. And if you like, you can see all this stuff in like on like the wiki, of course. But if you just get like a high level knowledge of the game, or if you just like have been playing the game for a long time and just really know the game, you can just like know where people are going to be at any given time. It's pretty sick. I've never been like that insane at the game. You kind of have to be like, crazy to just know. But usually, like if I'm like trying to like do something and find someone specifically, you can just pull up the wiki and just like see. Depending on what day it is, you can like you'll know like where they're gonna be at during what time, which is kind of cool. But it's nice to be able to like track folks down if you need to find them sometimes. Okay, it's 9:10 p.m. We've got a little bit of energy left. I think I'm gonna use it. Just taking a tree down or two here, because we're constantly trying to clear out the farm to make way for more crops and some cattle and other cool buildings that we're gonna have on the farm here. So that's like our long-term project. Our long-term project is clearing out the farm, planting more crops, and eventually what we really want to do is get this right here is a greenhouse. Eventually you can restore that, which we definitely want to do, because then we can grow crops in it, which is super nice. And the cool thing about the greenhouse is you can grow crops in any season regardless of what time of year it is. Whew. Cutting it close on our energy there. I'm at like 4. Energy does not expend when you're walking, by the way, so that's important to note. Only actions like doing things are what makes your energy go down. Just walking, you're good. Can we hire other people to help us with those tasks, or only a multiplayer? While a really cool idea, no, you cannot unfortunately hire anyone. You can it's like you said, it's only in multiplayer that you can like get other like people or things to do stuff for you. It's a cool idea though. Level 1 foraging, axe proficiency. Trees drop wild seeds sometimes. New crafting recipe, field snack wild seeds. Cool, cool, cool. We got that for just chopping down trees. That's one of your skills you can get in the game. As you do things, you'll just naturally level up skills to a maximum of level 10. And as you do that, you unlock different things you can craft and different upgrades. All kinds of cool stuff. On the TV, you can watch certain programs that will tell you things about the day. Like you watch the weather report, it tells you if it's going to rain the next day. And it's good to know if it's going to rain, because that'll, when it rains, it waters your crops for you. You don't have to water them with your watering pail. Here's Marnie. Here's one of our events I was talking about. This one always happens, though. It's not a random event, but it's an event nonetheless. Hello, Thomas. You see this dog here? Oh, it's my favorite. This is where we get our little boy. Our little boy. I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor thing. I'll take him. Give him to me. I'll love him. Hey, it seems to like this place. Hey, don't you think this farm could use a good dog? Will you adopt this dog? Hell yeah, I will. Are we getting a new dog? You're damn right we are. Yes! We're getting a new fucking dog! I love dogs. I love a pupper. Okay, we can name him, or we can roll the dice on a random name. Gope. That was a crazy name. Bobo. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of like Bobo. Not a bad name. Matashara, you got a name? Hit me with a name. I'll name him whatever you want. And if not, we'll roll till we find one we like. Give me any name at all. Goofy, serious, long, short. I'm actually out of ideas right now. All right, no worries. We shall roll. And I'm gonna be totally honest. I kind of fuck with Bobo. Bobo's kind of a great name, but we're gonna roll. Jellers? No. I'm just going fast here. Okay, I said I liked Bobo, and we're already back on Bobo. Sounds like it was meant to be. We're calling him Bobo. Honestly, Bobo is a great dog name. I feel like that's a great dog name. Well, Bobo, you'd be a good pooch now, okay? And here's the great news. If you don't like Bobo and you're not a fan of the name, we can get more animals later, so don't worry. That was part of the new update, which is honestly, it might be my favorite part of the update. Out of all the great things that have come out in this update, my favorite thing. It used to just be that you got one pet, and that was it for the entire game. The guy changed it. So now, well, he signs off Ape. So Ape changed it. Now you can get tons of animals. All right, I've got some new items in stock, a deluxe fishing pole, and some bait you can attach to it. You can use bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon, Willie. Thanks, Willie. Appreciate you. And then here we go. To our valued JoJo Mart customers, our team members have removed the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal. I'm not reading that. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience this accident may have caused. As always, we value your continued support and patronage. Morris, JoJo Customer Satisfaction Representative. So, Matashada, what that means is that we can go mining. Let's go. The landslide was the thing that was stopping us from hitting the mines. So it is time to hit the fucking mines, baby. The mines is like the best part. It's fucking awesome. You can make so much money in the mines. You get so much materials you need for crafting. Like the mines has everything. Literally everything. So that's huge. We love mining. The mines love us. We love the mines love us. All right, those are bean sprouts I planted on day 2. Okay, let me think of what I'm gonna do real quick. It's always important sometimes to, if you need to, like take a step back to pull up one of your menus, because when you pull up a menu, it stops your timer in the top right corner up there. It stops your timer as you see it. It's not moving now because it ticks down pretty fast. It's like, I think it's like 10 minutes for every like less than 20 seconds. It might be like 10 seconds, like 20 seconds, I think, 30 seconds, something like that. It's fast. But if you pull out the menu, it stops it. So if you need to like think for a second or like trying to figure out what your like next game plan is or what your next thing you're trying to do is, pull up a menu, it'll stop it for you. Very important. So sometimes when I'm talking to you, if you noticed earlier, I was constantly pulling the menu up. That was just because I didn't want to like keep burning time while I was talking, because I love to talk. We've established this. Okay, so the mines are open, so I want to go mining. I want to show you mining more importantly because it's just super cool. But we've got some gold from fishing, and I want to plant more crops because crops are our crops are our biggest money maker when you're just starting out like this. So put that bait on the fishing rod to use when we're fishing. First thing we're going to do, we are going to go to Pierre's general store and buy some more crops to go plant them, and then once we do that, we'll go check out the mines. All right. Oh yeah, we finished this. More gold, awesome. Build a chicken coop and reach farming level 1 and craft a scarecrow. We are at farming level 1. What do we need to craft a scarecrow? Oh, we're not at farming level 1. Oh, this is new too. Oh my god, I feel like I'm playing this game for the first time, man. I know this is like this was also not in the game when I last played. It was over a year ago, I think I last played, or no, that's not true. It was within the last probably 8 or 9 months. But again, the game was not getting many just brand new game-changing features like this. So there never used to be, I don't think, like a pet like friendship meter like this. So this is new. Very cool. So we can pet Bobo. I didn't know we could do that. Now we have to go pet Bobo. I'm gonna make sure I do that. However, where's our skills tab? Here we go. Here's our skills. Farming's at 0. Or excuse me, farming's at 1. But we have not unlocked scarecrows yet because we just got farming to 1 today from picking up those parsnips. So once we sleep, then it'll tell us we can make scarecrows. We'll have to wait till tomorrow to make scarecrows to finish this quest here. All right, let's get our seeds. This is Pierre's, the general store. We're actually too early. It's 9 to 9. So let's rummage through some garbage. What a great use of our time. Let's rummage through the fucking garbage. See if we can find any goodies. Ooh, nice. We got some bread. That's 50 energy right there. Hell yeah. There's a dandelion. We'll take that. Because we can eat that as well if we need to. You never know. You never know what you might need to eat in a pinch. Like, want to eat a dandelion? Sounds gross. Might save your life. You never know. So don't knock until you try it. All right, let's fish until 9. Only got like 40 minutes, which will go by in like 30 seconds. We'll fish a little bit. It's nice they added this new feature. Yeah, it definitely is. Any game where you can pet a dog, best game. Best game. If there's a petting a dog, if there's a dog in a game and I can't pet it, I'm not playing the damn game. Let me tell you, despite Breath of the Wild being my favorite game of all time, I was not happy finding out I couldn't pet the dog in it. Because you can't pet... There's dogs in Breath of the Wild, and you can't fucking pet them. And let me tell you, I was not happy to learn that. Best game I've ever played. But let me tell you, that was almost the deal breaker for me. That was almost what made me go, you know what? Fuck this game. I'm never playing it ever again. Nah, but we love petting dogs. We love it. All right, Piers is open. Oh yeah. Let's go check it out. What's up, Pierre? All right, I think we're gonna do... We've already got some beans going. I might do 2 more just to be an even 10, because right now we've got 8 bean starters going. It takes 10 days to mature, and there's only 28 days in a season. We're already on day 5, as you can see in the top right up here, Friday 5. So if I planted 2 more today, those will harvest on the 15th and the 25th. We'll get 2 harvests out of them, which is the same for the first batch, because we planted those on the 2nd or the 3rd, I think. So those will be on the 13th and the 23rd. So both of them will only harvest twice. So that's fine. We'll get 2 of these. And I think with the rest of our money, I'm going to get some parsnip seeds. Because we can harvest parsnip seeds a ton. And keep harvesting them multiple times throughout. Well, when we harvest them, we have to buy more. But they're only 4 days, so it's just way faster. I'm gonna get 1 tulip, or I'm gonna do 2 tulips as well, just because tulips are a good thing for gift giving. Some characters love tulips for gifts, so I'm gonna buy those now because I'm planning ahead. Because that's one of those things where like you wouldn't know about getting, you wouldn't think to get tulips in the early game like this, but there's some quests and things that happen later in the year where you actually do need some tulips. So I'm gonna get those now just because I know that I'm gonna need them later. That way I won't have to wait till spring of year 2 to grow them, because the thing that about this game is, or about like about farming, is that certain crops only grow in certain seasons, right? So all these crops we're planting right now are spring crops. Once it turns to summer, they will all wither up and die, and we have to go get summer crops. That's how that works. And then we'll go, just to differentiate them, we're going to go boom, boom for our tulips. And that's what makes the greenhouse so good, is that the greenhouse, you can plant any crop at any time of year, regardless of what season it is. So the greenhouse is really good for that reason. Sounds a good deal. We have plenty of space here for planting. We do, yeah. We got plenty of space for planting. Lots and lots of space. Yeah, I mean, at the start, ironically, like, space is not an issue. It's just money to get the plants. Once you get the money, the issue becomes making space to plant everything. That becomes the problem. Mo money, mo problems. You know what they say. Mo money, mo problems. Let's take our geos. We can go get those broken by Clint. Let's keep our bread for the mines. Okay, we're going to the mines next. So we don't need the fishing rod. We don't need the axe. Put that there. We'll sell those 2 fish. Let's bring one of our river jellies just for the energy in the mines. Yeah, I think that's good. That's all of our gold to plant crops with. I'm not worried about fishing today because I'm going to go to the mines. So I think we're good. Good? Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. Let's do it. Let's go. Now that you mentioned the quest, I'm pretty sure I heard someone talking something about Mayor's Soup. It's like one of the first questions in this game, if I'm not wrong. Yes, you would be correct. Well, so it's not one of like the first quests, but it is a quest. I'm pretty sure. It's at some point. I don't know when it occurs. I don't think I think it's later in the game, honestly. It might be a summer. It might be a summer quest you get. So I'd probably still call that early game. It's you know, you're going fast. You can get there within like, you're going really fast. You can probably get to summer in like 2.5 hours of playing, probably. Depends on how good you are, how much you've played the game, or how much you like, if you like know what you're doing. If you come in with a game plan about how you're gonna like run your farm, you can fly through. It just depends on you. Here's Mayor Lewis. Oh, hi there. I don't remember exactly what they were talking about, but it's like a random thing. Yeah, there are random events like that where just sometimes someone will just show up on your doorstep and ask for something. Like, hey, can you make me this? Or can you find this for me? And then you just gotta go do it. So I think that's one of those random things. I don't remember it super well, but it appears at some point. So we'll see it at some time. What an eyesore. Yeah, it's a bit run down. Can't lie to you, Mayor Lewis. It's a bit run down. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. It used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Kind of true. I'm one of said young folk. I'm partly to blame. But listen to me. I sound like an old fool. Nah, you're good, man. Jojo Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Ah, well. If anyone else buys a JoJoCo membership, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. Sigh. Here, let's go inside. I guess I could have done a sigh instead of saying the word sigh. No, that wasn't my best acting. Not my best dialogue reading. I didn't commit to the bit. That was a stage direction, Thomas. That was a stage direction. You don't read sigh, you do a sigh. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jas must have been playing in here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. Great vocab word. Dilapidated. Ooh, what's this little green guy over here? What? Nah, Mayor Lewis, you didn't see nothing. What's the matter? Are you ill? Nah, man, you didn't see nothing, fool. You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. There he is again! You're worrying me, Thomas. The mayor thinks we're fucking crazy. Because we're seeing little green men on the floor. Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch. You gotta believe us, Mr. Mayor. We're seeing little green dudes on the floor. Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Alright, now we've got the community center unlocked. This is where the fun begins. The community center is a pivotal part of the game. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. So the community center is really cool. I'm not going to over-explain it like I tend to do too much. I'm just going to show you. We're going to go back inside here. Oh, wait. I don't think I can yet. I think I have to wait. Yeah, okay. An event needs to trigger, and then I'll come back and show you. Oh, wait. There it is. It is here. Never mind. We walk down in here. Got that little dude. He runs off. When we click this. No, I was right. I keep contradicting myself. We do need to wait for a certain event to trigger. Right now, this is gibberish. We can't read this. I'll let you in on a little secret. That is it's a bundle. What that is, so the community center has lots of bundles in it. It requires certain items to be put in that little plate. There's multiple of them in the building. Once we've completed the bundle with each associated plate or little plaque, whatever you want to call that thing, we will get rewards of varying degrees, like a varying like how good they are. I don't know how to say that. Here's Granny, the old granny of the town, Evelyn. We love Evelyn. George spends the whole day in front of that darn television set. Ironic, because Mary Louise was just saying that it's the youth who sit in front of the TV all day. I called him Charles earlier. It's George. It's not Charles. George. It's irritating to have to meet all these new people, huh? Name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. All right, George. A little nicer would be appreciated. There's Alex working out, but we're not good enough friends with him to just walk into his room like that, so we cannot at the time. Although I think I already spoke to him, so we should be fine. But is it like an Easter egg, or could we discover it by ourselves? It's not like I assume you're referring to like the rewards or like the bundles I was talking about in the community center. Assuming that's what you meant, then it's not like an Easter egg. It's just something that like you just do as you progress through the game. Like you just find certain items and you take them to the community center to like complete the bundles, and just as you complete them, you just get different rewards that help you out. Like some of them can be like items for your farm, some of them can be like tools you might use, might just be like general rewards. It all depends. There's different ones. I kind of don't remember what they all are, but oh, I forgot. Damn. I haven't played this game in so long that I'm forgetting certain things, just small things that are important. Like, for example, we need 25 gold to open a geode, and we only have 18. So, no worries. We will come back tomorrow with some money and open some geodes with Clint. You get it now? Sweet. Yeah. You'll see. I tried to explain it anyways, even though I told you I wasn't going to do that. Here's Penny. She is single and ready to mingle. This is Jas, and then this is Vincent. There's some kiddos in town. They're very cool. No, the kids are not romanceable. That's disgusting. You'd even think of that. You cannot romance the children. Get your fucking mind out of the gutter. That is sick. That is sick. Can't believe you. You're better than that. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? Yes, it is, Harvey. How does Shroud? I expected more from you. How dare you ask me that? I'm just playing. All right, it's 3:20. I've been wandering around. I want to go check out the mines and show you the mines. We still have our geodes, which is taking up an inventory slot, but I don't want to waste time going all the way back home to put them back in our chest. So we're just gonna go to the mines. We're just gonna journey on over to the mines, check them out. Oh, here's the guy I haven't talked to yet. Sebastian. Oh, you just moved in, right? Cool. Yeah, very cool. Thank you, Sebastian. Oh, my back. All right, here is Robin's house, who I don't think you've seen yet. Here she is. This is Robin. She is Sebastian's mother, and this is her husband, Demetrius. Another very cool bloke. Very nice people. Very nice people. Robin, you're in the way. Robin is very important because at her little desk there, she is who you go to make chicken coops and barns and just any random building you need built on your farm, as well as house upgrades. She also does house upgrades, so she's important for all that. Here's Linus. He's like the local town hobo, but he's a hobo, but he's got a heart of gold, man. Please don't destroy my tent. Linus, I would never destroy your tent. That would be unbelievably fucked up. Okay. It's 4:50 p.m. Getting later, but we can check out the mines. To the mines. Ah, yes, I forgot. We have this little cutscene here. Marlin. Oh. I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place, undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this. You might need it. We got our sword! You received a rusty sword. Name's Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you, prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. Oh, don't you worry, Marlon. We're going to prove ourselves to you. I think you'll be very impressed by the time I'm done. Alright, let's put this here, there. Good. Alright, here's the mines. The mines are really fun. Let me switch this real quick. Is it even possible to destroy his tent? I don't think it is. I haven't really ever tried, but I don't think you can. But why would you even think that, Magistrato? Lewis is a sweetheart. I would never destroy his tent. That would be mean and crude. And we're better than that. So, okay. So how the mines work. There we go. So, these are just rocks. You can get some random items out of them once in a while, but not much point to breaking them. Except for the fact that to go... The way the mines work is there's levels to the mines. I think in the initial mines here, there's 100 levels. Or maybe it's like 120. It's either 100 or 120, something like that. As you just saw, to get to each new level, you have to find the sometimes hidden staircase that leads down. Sometimes it's hidden. Sometimes you see it. It goes back and forth. It's random. And with each new floor you ascend to, the stronger the monsters get, but the better the loot can be. And as far as the fighting mechanic, it's just simple, point and click. It's still fun though, I think, because it's not meant to be like crazy, like in-depth and complicated mechanic. It's just meant to be like, there you go. See, there's the stairs leading down, and so as you can see, sometimes you find the stairs from breaking rocks. Sometimes you find them from killing an enemy. It just depends. It's purely random. Let's look around for a second. Oh, there's another pair of stairs. So as you can see, sometimes you find more than one pairs of staircases leading down. As long as you find one of them, that's all that matters. I'm going to kill some slimes, though. I'm going to eat these leeks real quick to get some energy back, because our energy's a little low. We also have a health bar next to the energy that I'm covering with my face. I'm trying to think. I might move my face to the left. That way you can see the bars a little bit easier. You'll miss like the little notifications we get, but I don't think those are as important for you to see as they are for those. I don't know. I'll do that for now. If it's a problem or I think you're missing important stuff, I'll switch back, but I think it's more important to probably see the health bar and the energy bar than it is to see the occasional notification on the left side there. By the way, people in this town are very helpful. We're getting a lot of new stuff from them. That's a great point. Yeah, I never even thought of that. Yeah, people in Stardew Valley are not like real life people. They are overly nice, overly helpful. They're wonderful, actually. If people were like this in modern day society, our world would be, civilization as a whole across the planet would be so advanced it wouldn't even be funny. We'd have flying cars already. We'd have flying cars. We'd have world peace. We'd probably have solved world hunger. Like, oh my god. Stardew Valley citizens are not normal people. Literally the meanest Stardew Valley citizen is George we just met. And all he does is just sit in front of his TV and go, oh, leave me alone. Which, as far as old men go, that is tame. That is tame. It could be so much worse. So, as you can see on these first few levels, not too much by way of loot. It's pretty empty. With the occasional slime and bug right there. Where the loot starts getting crazy is when you get lower. That's where the loot can start getting kind of sick nasty. Wait a minute. Are these eatables always good for our health? Almost always, yes. So you'll see our health is at max. Is at 96 out of 100. There's our energy, 179 out of 270. So like you'll see like the river jelly here. It gives us plus 75 energy and plus 33 health. And it also provides an additional plus 30 max energy for 7 minutes. So for 7 minutes, our max energy gets bumped up a little bit, so we can max that out and potentially get some more energy out of it. So, there's very few, if any, I think. There might not even be any. They might just... I don't know if there's any food or things you can eat that actually do damage to you. There might be a couple that I'm just forgetting about. For the most part, mostly everything is going to give you positive health benefits. There's very few things that'll like actually like hurt you. At least in the early game. At least in the early game, like anything you find in year 1, you're probably fine. And also you can always look at the item and see if it's going to hurt you or not, so you shouldn't get caught by surprise. All right, here we go. This is our first ore, although we already got one earlier from breaking a rock. Copper ore. So ore is super huge in this game. It's how you can upgrade your tools to be stronger using ore. You can make important materials. Ore is very important. And then here is a gem. There's gems and like different kinds of stuff you can find. We got some topaz. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Dude, you're gonna love the mines. The mines are just so sick. There's just so much cool shit you can find in the mines. Here's some amethyst. Amethyst, I think is what this is. Yep, that's amethyst. We don't have space for it. We're gonna make space. We're gonna get rid of... I'm actually just gonna eat this river jelly. Get some energy. Boom. And then we pick up the amethyst. There we go. Go kill these guys over here. These guys don't have amazing drops, but you need to kill a certain amount of every enemy in here to get like different rewards. So like when I see them, until I've hit that reward, I'm just gonna keep killing them, unless I'm low on health. All right, now another new thing for you to important thing to note here. Every time you hit every 5th floor, there is an elevator that you can use to go back up to the top or come straight back down to that floor in the mine, which is super nice. So since we've made it to floor 5, if we want to come back down here, we can come straight to floor 5. We don't have to work down from the top again. All right. And see, the mines for me, I think probably for most people, is where you really, really got to watch your time. Time gets away from you so easily in the mines because you're looting tons of shit and fighting monsters. It's so fucking easy to forget and just miss what time it is. So it's 11:10 p.m. So we got to keep an eye on that. Yeah, the elevator idea is so neat. I love it. It's such a great touch where like I think a lot of games, it's little things like that which make this game so good. 1 piece of coal. I'm happy to get rid of that to pick up this dwarf scroll. You found an artifact. The curator of the local museum might want to know about this. The artifacts are really cool. There are tons of artifacts in this game, and you can all take them to the museum for rewards. So we'll visit the museum tomorrow, and I'll show you what that's like. Got some chests here with some rocks and stuff. We can keep going. The problem now is that we're just out of inventory space. We're gonna have to start making some tough decisions for what to keep and what not to keep. But if we can hit level 10 before we pass out, that'd be huge. I don't think we're going to because it's 12 a.m. So we'll just go one more floor and call it a day there. There we go. Oh, there's some quartz. We don't have room to pick it up. And quartz, actually, let's go to the bug meat, take the quartz. Bug meat's not a super important resource. It's useful. Everything has a use in this game. Some are just more useful than others. Okay, it's 12:30. We actually got to leave. We have to walk back home, and that takes a while. Actually, we actually might not make it home. Yeah, that minecart, eventually you can upgrade, you can activate that minecart, and you can ride it back to the bus stop that we passed, if you saw that. which saves you a ton of time. I was kind of I was playing under the assumption that I had the minecart activated, forgetting that this is a new run, so we haven't done that yet. I think we're still gonna make it though. This is a back path you can take to your house from Robin's place. It saves you a ton of time. 120, yeah, we're gonna make it. We're fine. We're good. We'll make it. Better to play it safe than to not. And again, like I said, if you do pass out, it's not the end of the world. It's just if you can try not to, it's definitely better that way. Put all that in, put that in, put that in, put that in. Actually, wait. We're gonna take this out and keep these. Take this out to water our crops the next morning. And good. Awesome. And alright, we're good. Let's hit the sack. Oh, pet the dog. Yay. Good night, Bobo. Good night, Bobo. Okay, here you go. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is where you see any of your skills that got upgraded during the day. You get to see the benefits of the next level. They show you here in your screen at the end of the day. We upgraded our farming to level 1. We got 1 watering can proficiency, +1, and then +1 hoe proficiency. We got a new crafting recipe for a scarecrow, and a new crafting recipe for a basic fertilizer, which increased the quality of your crops. We also got level 1 mining, which gives pickaxe proficiency, and a new crafting recipe for a cherry bomb. Bombs are really cool. Bombs are really useful for clearing out rocks and shit in the mines. They help you go a lot faster because it saves you a ton of time normally spent just clearing out rocks and shit. Just the weather report real quick. No rain coming tomorrow. Here's Clint. What's up, Clint? Hi there. Good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. Just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints lying around. Here, I want you to have them. Well, thank you, Clint. It's like you said, man. It's like you said, they're just the nicest people. I want to live here. These people are lovely. Learn how to craft a furnace. Furnace is huge. We need that. The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. Well, okay, I'm heading home. Take it easy. Yeah, we will definitely be doing that soon, because getting a copper pickaxe will help us out a ton. Who is this from? I know, but playing into it. My sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the Forest Lake in the Stone Tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. M. Rasmodius, wizard. Yeah, that's right. There's a fucking wizard. There's a fucking wizard. And he's a fucking beast. I've seen you exploring the old mine. You got the adventurer's spirit. That much I can tell. If you can slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned your place in my adventurer's guild. Be careful, Marland. I'm pretty sure we had killed 10 yesterday. Does that not count? I wish it would. Bobo, what are you doing up there? I see you up there, Bobo. What are you doing, doggy? I see you up there hiding. I'm one of the biggest culprits of baby talking my pets. I just cannot help myself. We have 2 dogs, a yellow lab and a Pomeranian. The Pomeranian I love her, but she is a yapper and gets on my nerves. But the yellow lab, that is my angel right there. That's my girl, my big girl. And I would kill someone for that dog. I would kill for that dog. I love her so much. And I am very, I am guilty of just baby talking her so much. I'm one of those people, man. I just can't help myself. She's just so goddamn cute. And she gives me like cuteness aggression. Where like she's so dang cute that I just want to squeeze her. It drives me nuts, man. She's amazing. I love her to death. All right. 7:40 a.m. We've got lots of time to do things. We're going to first start by going and talking to our wizard friend. Because he is pretty fucking sweet and does a lot of cool things for us. So we're going to go talk to him. key. This is the forest area. So let's pull up the map. Here's the map for you. I hadn't shown you this. This is the entire map. There is some other stuff over here, and over here, and over here, but we'll get to that later. That's not going to happen today. We're not going to see that at all, like today in real time. We're not going to see that. That's a little bit later in the game. But we'll get there eventually. I honestly plan on playing Stardew Valley as like a comfort game to play. Oh, we lost our music. Oh, Pokemon music. What are we feeling here? What kind of music are we feeling? I'm not sure. Let's do. Kind of fucking with the jazz. Might throw that back on. Magistrato, are you rocking with the jazz, Magistrato? Are we feeling something else? I would love to cater to what you like. I would like to make this I would love to get your input if you have any. If not, I'll just throw anything on. You don't have any preference. You are always so accommodating in that sense. I'm always like, hey Magistrato, do you care what's going on? Any like names or music or what? And you're just like, oh no, I'm good. I like the jazz record. It was good. Fantastic. You're my kind of guy. Jazz it is.
Dell Technologies.
Ads. Oh my god. I hate ads. All right. It's gone. Thank God. We fucking hate ads. We hate it. We hate it. We hate it. What was I saying? Probably something stupid. Anyways, here's the map. So this is the forest. There's a wizard's tower. We got the beach where we've been to a couple times. The mines are up here at this little lake. This is the train station. We have not been here yet. We'll be there eventually. This is the bus stop. This is our farm. I named it Poo Poo Farm. I didn't know what to name it. That's what I named it. I'm 7 years old. Here's Leah's cottage. Here's Marnie's ranch. This is the main town. And there's some other shit over here that we'll get to later. Yeah, that's a little overview of the map for you real fast. All right. Let's go say hi to the wizard and see what he has to say. Wizard. Ah, come in. I need to have like a wizard. I need to have like a wizard voice. Hold on, let me lock in here. I'm gonna really bust out my acting skills here. I am. Nope. Fuck. That's not it. Hold on. We're getting there. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths, mediator between physical and ethereal, master of the seven elementals, keeper of the sacred. You get the point. All right. And you, Thomas, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. I would not make it as a voice actor. Behold! Hey, it's a little green fella. What's he doing? You've seen one before, haven't you? They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Whoa. Fucking flashbanged us. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. How short, I just realized I missed like 10 of your messages. Give me 1 second. So sorry. I got so distracted. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. He can fucking teleport? No, don't worry. Hey, man. I do worry. I value you, man. I'm not going to miss your chats. I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for the gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. One with the forest. What do they mean? Sniff, sniff. I said it again. I'm supposed to do the sniff. Not say sniff, sniff. Aha! Come here. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, caramel toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. We are slightly apprehensive. We drink anyways. Plus 38 energy. It says in the bottom left-hand corner that you can't see. We're gonna get sick. We're getting sick. We're getting sick. We're hallucinating. He drugged us. He drugged us. He drugged us. This is a drug. He's poisoned us. How did he left and enter this room? He was right there a minute ago, lol. I do believe him now. He's a wizard, man. That's what he does. He's a fucking wizard. He can teleport. He can do crazy shit. And we're also hallucinating on psychedelics. He gave us psychedelics, and now we are tripping balls right now. We're hallucinating trees. You've gained the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. And we're back outside. That's the wizard. Cool guy. We love the wizard. That's great. I once had 2 cats, but they didn't like people too much. Yeah, I've never been much of a cat guy myself. We've never owned any cats. We've always been dogs. That's why I'm a dog person, probably. So that's just what I've had experience with. I've had some friends who have cats. Not my favorite. I mean, they're very sweet and very cute. Certain cats are better than others. Kind of like it sounds like your cats weren't the most friendly towards people. If they're friendly and chill, then I'm all for it. But yeah, some are definitely better than others. Like the jazz background, yeah, I got that. A lot of places to explore, I see. Yep. I use in the lo-fi when I'm studying or coding. Yes, lo-fi is the move. Dude, I'm the same way. I love some good lo-fi. I have a whole lo-fi playlist on my Spotify that I listen to. Like back in college, I would grind that, man. I would just sit there and like do my homework or whatever and just blast lo-fi for like 2-3 hours. The only thing with lo-fi for me, though, the only thing that I don't like about it is sometimes like it can get me in like a very like kind of somber, dull mood, if that makes sense. Like sometimes I feel like it just makes me like not depressed, but it just makes me very like introspective. It makes me very thoughtful, which is not a bad thing. But sometimes if I'm trying to just like zone out and just like focus on something and just have like nice background noise, I get too like in a mood. I'm listening to lo-fi, mostly like slower lo-fi. I know not all lo-fi is like that, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. I just get into a mood sometimes when I listen to lo-fi. I can't explain it. Whereas with jazz, it's more like a nice. It's a good vibe, depending on what kind of jazz you're listening to. There's different kinds of jazz. But for me, I feel like jazz is just like, just so nice. It's so soothing. It's so relaxing. It just puts me at ease. Lo-fi does too, but just in a different kind of way. It makes sense. These songs are usually chill and peaceful. Yeah, exactly. Like they're very chill. They're very peaceful songs. But sometimes like they're so peaceful. Like they're so soothing that it almost makes me just like start getting thoughtful, which again, not a bad thing. But sometimes if I was trying to like do homework or like focus for studying for a test, I'm not trying to be thoughtful. I'm trying to like focus on my studying. So it ended up being kind of distracting in a way. All right, now we can open these geodes. That one gave us malachite. There's some copper ore, which is really nice. And the last one, more copper ore. We'll take it. Not bad. The one thing on my face is covering up is when an item like gets put into our inventory, like it'll like show a little icon for it in the bottom left here. That's why I'll read it out loud if it's a new item that we haven't seen yet, so that you know what it is. Otherwise, I just don't know where I put my face. I can always get rid of my face, but I think I would like to imagine that having my face here adds to the stream at least a little bit. Me and my big mug. I would like to think it adds some kind of positive value to the stream. Maybe not, but I'd like to think it does. Maybe one day some chatter will hop in here and be like, hey, get your big ugly mug off the screen. And then I'll be like, you know what? Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Until that day, I'm going to continue under the assumption that my big old face is not a distraction. All right. Check the trash can. Nothing. This is the museum. Right next to Clint's. Very convenient. Gunther. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. I feel like Gunter's got an accent. I'm giving him an accent. He's got one. What's this? You found something. Let me see it. What do we got, Gunther? Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts and minerals that you find? We can make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. I'm like flipping accents right now. I don't know where I'm going. I'm all over the place. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. I feel like I started with one accent there, and I slowly transitioned into a British or Australian accent. Not sure where I was going with that. But you know what? Maybe I can be a voice actor one day. I just gotta work at it. Alright, so now we can donate to the museum. And we can give Gunther some of the artifacts we found, like this malachite and this dwarf scroll. Try to place your camp at the vertical center on the left side. Vertical center? The vertical center on the left side, meaning what? Up here? Top left, you're thinking? What do you, is this what you're thinking? I mean, this works. Honestly, this might not be a bad idea. Because there is, like, no information being put up here. Although, in the middle of the y-axis. Oh, I see what you mean. Like right here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling you. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. I'll try it for a few minutes and just see, like, as we're playing, like, if that, like, would obscure too much stuff. But yeah, you might be right. It might be a good spot for it. If not, if I'm not loving it, I'll put it back where it was in the bottom left, because, like, you're genuinely only missing, like, just, like, notifications that are like, small ones that aren't very important, or just, like, little item descriptions, which are not that important. But we'll leave it for now. We'll see how that works. Because, like, the only thing I don't love is, like, for example, like, right now, you can't even see my guy. You can't even see us. We're underneath this thing. Because there we are. So that could be an issue. So we'll experiment with it for a few minutes and see how it works. I'm thinking already I might have to move it back just for that reason. But we'll mess with it for a few seconds and see what happens. Gunther, it doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Better get out there and do some treasure hunting, huh? You got it, Gunther. So yeah, Gunther, as we give him more artifacts, he will give us rewards. He'll give us a reward like every X amount of artifacts, and it's not always a set number. I think it could be like for like artifact number 5 will get a reward. Artifact number 10 will get a reward. Artifact number 30 will get a reward. It's just whenever it happens. And as you can see, all these blank spaces are spaces for artifacts. So there is a lot of artifacts to collect. We will absolutely not get all the artifacts in one stream. We're not going to get them in 2 streams. We're not even going to get them in 3 streams. We could stream this game for 18 hours. Probably not going to get all the artifacts. We'd get close in 18 hours, actually. But still probably wouldn't get them all. It would take some time. All right. We got the geodes. We got our artifacts turned in. Excellent, excellent. Now, let me think for a second. Or actually, real quick. Here's our quest for archaeology with Gunther. We completed that. We have 3 new quests. We have Deeper in the Mine, which is reach level 40 in the mines. We have Forging Ahead, which is to craft a furnace. We can do that very easily. We can do that right now if we want to, so we'll do that probably. Then we have Initiation, which was from Marlin, which is to kill 10 slimes. We have to go do that as well. So, first thing I want to do, we have some money. We need to go buy some more parsnip seeds. Because like I said earlier, seeds are the most important thing. Growing crops is our best moneymaker. So that's what we want to do. This is the calendar. So the characters on it, you see, it's their birthday. If their face is on here, and then these markers are events that happen. So like on the 24th is the flower dance. On the 13th is the egg festival. so these events happen once per season, or not, they happen once per year. And they're usually themed. Like there's obviously Christmas, and there's like a Halloween one. There's an Easter one, which is the Egg Festival. It's just not called Easter, it's called the Egg Festival. And usually you can buy like special items there that you can only get at the events. So the events are really cool. And sometimes you have to do prep for certain events. Certain ones you do, certain ones you don't. It all depends. Now, these right here, bookseller, that might be new because I don't actually know what that is. I don't remember that being a thing. So this could be a new thing. Again, another part of the update. This update, it was massive. So this might be new. I don't know what this is. And then this right here, I don't think this is new. I think it's just, I forget what that is. So we'll find out soon enough. And also, sorry. So sorry. As you can see, there's a lot in this game. It's why it's so great. There's so much shit. But part of there being so much is it's like, there's a lot to learn. So Metal you're probably not going to learn everything today. And half the stuff I'm telling you, you'll probably forget. That's totally okay. I won't be offended. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to give you context. If you do remember it, you understand like what I'm doing and what's going on. I like the idea of doing their birthdays. I don't remember something like this in any other game. Yes, I know, right? So here's the reason for the birthdays though. There's a gameplay reason for it too, which I was about to tell you. So for the birthdays, I gotta slow down. Am I talking too fast? Quick question. Do I talk too fast? The answer is yes, by the way. I do talk too fast. If I'm ever talking too fast and you just completely miss what I said, please tell me. Not because it's like, just one, to correct me, but two, it's just because like, I would just love to know. So just like, please type in chat like, hey, slow the fuck down. Please do. Get on me, because I talk way too fast. I'm a fast talker. I can't help myself. But yeah, if you want to tell me, hey, buddies, slow the fuck down. You're talking way too quick. No offense taken here. I talk fast as a motherfucker. Now I can understand what you're saying. Don't worry. Well, I'm glad, because let me tell you, you're one of the few. I have friends and family members who are like, Thomas, what you just said was not English. And I'm like, you're right. That wasn't English. That was a language that I don't even know what I just said. And if you think I'm bad, my mom is even worse. There's times where I'm talking to my mom, and I'm like, Mom, what you just said wasn't a language on this planet. You just made noise. I don't know what you just said. I'm better about it than she is, because I catch myself more often. She doesn't catch herself, so she'll just like blurt a whole sentence out, a whole paragraph, and I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? And she's like, the groceries. And I'm like, oh, I had no idea. I had no idea that's what you were saying. So it runs in the family. Anyways. Birthdays have a gameplay element as well. The thing about birthdays, if you remember the relationship thing I was talking about earlier, you can give gifts, right? If you give a gift to someone that they like a lot on their birthday, it like multiplies the effect it has. So it pumps up the bonus you get to add on to the relationship meter by a lot. So giving a loved gift on someone's birthday is very good, because it makes the relationship meter go way up. There's a reason for that. And then here's also where you can get quests. The local sunfish population is starting to threaten other species. If you can fish 3 of them for me, it would be a big help. Demetrius, 90 gold. You get to keep the fish. You will definitely take that quest. It's an easy one to do. Because we can keep the fish, sell them, and then also make some gold. How much time do we have to do it? We have 2 days. Cool. Quests you get from the board here, they're timed. So you have to do them in a certain amount of days or they go away. And if you miss them, if you like don't do them in time, there's no penalty. You just don't get to do them. All right. We're going to buy as many parsnip seeds as possible, which is 44. Who have we not talked to yet? Have we talked to everyone? No, here it is. 24 of 28. We're still missing 4 people. Who would that be? We talked to Clint, Penny, Abigail, Vincent, Harvey, Robin, Lee. We're missing Jody. I don't think I've talked to her yet. So there's one. Oh, Oh yeah, we have the I'm an idiot. The question marks tells us who we haven't talked to. So we have talked to Jody. I'm just wrong. We've missed these 4. This is Haley, I think. This is, I forget. Fucking, this guy's name should be Fabio. I don't think it is. And this, I don't remember who that is either. I'm forgetting their names. We'll meet them soon enough. They're around town somewhere. We just gotta find them. So it seems like a good idea to give gifts to someone more flirting. Oh yeah. Now your head's in the right spot, Matt Estrada. 100%. If you're trying to flirt with somebody and you're trying to get that, you're trying to hit one of these single folks, you get them a loved gift on their birthday. You will be in there in no time. And it's cool because gifts can be hated, they can be disliked, they can be neutral, they can be liked, or they can be loved. All do varying degrees of good and bad for the relationship. If you give them a disliked or a hated gift, it'll actually hurt your relationship with them. If you give them a liked gift, it'll help it a little bit. If you give them a loved gift, it'll help it a lot. If you give them a neutral gift, it'll just do nothing. Can we get married, by the way? Yes, we can. Yes. So the cool thing about the single folks is once you get them to 8 hearts, you can ask them to go out with you, and then you'll have that will unlock the remaining 2 hearts. Then if you complete those 2 hearts, you can get a certain item in the game where you have to go find it and buy it. Then you can propose to them. And it's like a cool wedding ceremony. It's really cool. And then it goes one step further, and you can. I'm pretty sure I've never done this because it's a little bit late game. I'm pretty sure you can have children with them. Actually, I might be making that up. I think you can. I'm not sure. That part, don't quote me. You maybe can have children with them. I can't remember. However, you can divorce them and then marry somebody else. So like you can theoretically go through the whole fucking town. You can run through the whole town. You can be the town hoe. You can just run through everybody. It's pretty cool. Imagine the person hating the gift you gave. Yeah, they just give them a shitty gift and they just hate you for it. I love this game already. Dude, yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's a great, I can't tell you how great that is that you like it. Because obviously I'm going to play what games I want to play on stream, but having you and other people who watch like the games I'm playing, obviously is just the icing on the cake. So I'm glad you're liking it already. Dude, it's a fucking great game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's in my top 5 favorite games for a reason. It's in my top 5 because I love the game. It's just super fun. Just so much shit to do. So much shit to do all the time. All right, this is Jody's house. We've already spoken to her. I know Haley and her mom live here. Or excuse me, no. Emily lives here with Haley. Haley is Emily's daughter. She's not here right now. I don't know where she is. We'll have to figure out who we're going to romance, man. We'll have to figure out who we're going to go for. In my previous runs, I've gone for Leah, I think, multiple times because she is arguably best girl. But I think it's time to change it up. So I've done 2 really good, like, not like just like long runs. I've done some that are just shorter that I've just forgotten about, just played and just not gotten back to. Of the 2 where I've gotten pretty deep into the game, I think I did Leah both times, honestly. I don't know why I did her both times, but like I said, she's best girl, so not my fault. I don't make the rules, man. However, I'm coming into this game with a fresh mindset. It's been a while. There might be a new best girl. My feelings might have changed. I might have feelings for another. You never know. We might just find in our time here in Stardew Valley that there's someone else that just steals our heart, man. Just tugs at our heartstrings in a way that Leah just doesn't. It's funny too because each character has their own unique personality. So like everyone who plays this game like always argues about who's best girl, who's best guy. Because you can romance, girls and guys regardless of what kind of character you are, which is progressive, and we love that. So it could be a fella we're into. You never know. You just don't know. But I will say, I have a thing for blondes. So, I'm going to come into this unbiased. All right, getting all our parsnips down. We do have our parsnips surrounding those tulips, but not a big deal. So now you see where when you get your crops like going, you can make some fucking money. Because like when we get all these parsnips up, they sell for 35 each. We spent 25 on each. Got a 15 gold profit margin. So, you do the math there. We just bought 43, I think, now. And we've got, like, 20 some more up top there. So that's, like, 15 times fucking 60, 70 something. So, yeah, I can't do math like that in my head, but it's a lot of money. That's all you gotta know. It's a lot of money. Needs more water. We're out of water. I'm glad that panel shows us who is single now, by the way. It could cause a few problems if not. Yes, it would be a bit of an issue if I tried to romance Evelyn, the grandma. Because, hey, it's not my fault, George. Your wife was looking at me like kind of funny. She gave me a look and I thought she was fair game. Not my fault, George. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. All right. It's 5:40 p.m. We've made pretty good use of the day today. We've done a lot. We've got a bit of energy left, so we've got stuff we can do. Oh, wait, I just thought of something. Hold on real quick. There. I think this is the ideal camera spot. I've been thinking of that in the back of my head. I think that's perfect. It still leaves space where you should get the notifications underneath of me. And if we're in the middle of the screen up there, we're a little more visible. I think I like that, actually. It's not dead center, which I'm like you, Magistrado. I like when it's centered. I like things being in corners or centers because it just looks visually pleasing. But I think that works. So we'll try that. Whenever we get a notification next, I'll see where it pops up and see how it looks. If it's covering it or not. But I think that'll be good. All right. All right. 5:50 now. What can we do? We can go mining for a little bit. Not long, but a little bit. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna tell you what we need to do. We have the quest for the sunfish. Sunfish are... What location are they in? Sunfish are in... Are they forest fish? Can't remember. The river fish. Okay, sunfish are river fish. Let's get our fishing rod. And let's go to the river. So, yet another really cool detail about this game. Fish are really, really cool. The way fish works is different fish show up at different locations at different times during different seasons during different weather conditions. That was a mouthful, I know. Hopefully you got all that. But yeah, different times, different days, different seasons, different weather conditions. Like there's some fish where you have to have it like on a summer day when it's raining at 6 to 7 p.m. at the beach. Like it gets that specific to find certain fish, which makes it super fun in the late game because some of the really rare fish, finding them can be challenging because you got to be on your A game. Like if it's raining, you got to be there at the beach at that time with the proper fishing rod ready to go. And you might just get unlucky. You might just catch the wrong fish and your time runs out. And then you'll have to wait till the next day comes around to get that correct fish. Which is why I think fishing is probably like one of the coolest things in this game. And also I saw the notification there under my face cam and it seems like it's in a good spot. So this might work. So we have to create a strategy for how to catch them. Exactly, yes. So, like, if you're trying to go after a certain fish, you do kind of have to have a strategy almost, where it's like you have to be aware of the fact that if you're going after a rarer fish, you need to know where it shows up, what time it shows up, all that good stuff. Now, like, say, oh shit, hold on. Say you just didn't know how to find a certain fish and you don't want to use the wiki, you would maybe just have to like random chance it and just figure it out on your own. Or there's like scrolls you can find or townsfolk you can talk to who will help you figure out where certain fish are. But it is a little tricky sometimes, like finding certain fish. You're almost forced to use the wiki if you don't feel like wasting time, like just searching for it aimlessly. So there are times like that when it can be, when it's a little annoying where it's like you can't just find it naturally. You can find it naturally, but it's just like I said, it can take a lot of time that maybe you just don't feel like spending, which is understandable. Let's eat this algae. Their energy's getting pretty low. All right. That bar that I'm filling up when I'm fishing, by the way, is determining how far I cast it. Depending on the spot you land it, wherever you're fishing from, there's different fish there's different fish that will have different appearance rates based on the distance you cast from the shore. Usually the further out you cast, the better chance of a rarer or higher quality fish. Like you see this gold star on this bream down here, that means it's a higher quality fish, so it'll sell for more. So you obviously want the highest quality you can. There's 4 qualities. There's normal, silver, gold, and iridium. Iridium's the best. And also you can see the notifications, so it looks like Cam's in a good spot. Alright, it's getting dark. It's getting a little late. But we've still got time. We need some sunfish, and we're not getting any sunfish. Part of me I realize it's because I think it might be past time for them to appear. They might be only a daytime fish, which is why we might have to come back and do this tomorrow, which is fine. We've already got 1. We just need 2 more. I like the idea, though. It avoids people speedrunning this game so they can just chill and wait for the right time. Yeah. Oh, my God. Well, yeah. Speaking of speedrunning, then, because you're right, it does make speedrunning this game really difficult. If you watch speedrunning at all, if you're into that kind of stuff, yeah, look up a speedrun for Stardew Valley. They're crazy. Because, like a good point you made, it's hard to speedrun this game because everything's time-based. And some stuff, like, you can't achieve until you're, like, in the winter of year 2, and that obviously takes a long time to get there. So speedruns of this game are kind of whack. They're crazy. Yeah, they're kind of just nuts. They're just like very complex and involve a lot of like basically speedruns of this game. You need to do a ton of prep before the run. Oh, here we go. We got our first iridium quality. I didn't think we'd get that fast. You see, this has got a purple star on it. This is an iridium quality bream. You're going to switch it for... Shit, I should have eaten this horseradish. Whatever. All right, we're throwing away the horseradish. Wish we could just eat it. We can't, though. We're going to throw the horseradish away, and we're going to fish like 1 or 2 more times. And then we'll call it a day just because our inventory is out of space. We really need to get the backpack upgrade so we can have more inventory space. We just don't have enough money for it yet. All right, 1 more cast because we're also about to pass out from exhaustion. Oh, we just did, I think. Or we should have. Is this new? Usually when you hit 0 exhaustion, you'd pass out. I'm at 0 and I'm just walking. I'm not... Is this new too? Maybe I'm just remembering it correctly. Usually when you hit 0, I thought you pass out. Dude, so much new shit got added to this game. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm just lost in the sauce, man. My favorite speedruns from Portal games. People are insane, especially when they're not using any cheats for beating the game. I can only imagine what those speedruns look like. Because I have to guess from what I know of Portal, they're like just like shooting fucking portals like just in the correct spots at every moment, just running through them at full speed, and there's just no hesitation, and like knowing where they have to go and where they have to shoot at the exact moment. Like, I imagine that's fucking insane to watch. I'll have to check that out. Oh, I probably should play the game first, and then I'll check it out. I do have Portal 1 and Portal 2. I bought them from the Steam sale for dirt cheap, which is awesome, so we do need to play those at some point. Those are in our backlog of many amazing games that I'm dying to play. We will get to all of them in due time. So let's sell all of these. We'll keep the sunfish if we need to. This is an artifact we can give to Gunther. This is a rice shoot. Plant these in the spring. Takes 8 days to mature. Grows faster if planted near a body of water. Harvest with a scythe. I want to plant these. If we could get these planted now, we could we'd get a full day out of them. So can I eat something to get my health back real quick? River jelly. There we go. We need you. All right, need to plant these near water. It said. Shit. What's our time at? 120. Running out of time. Running out of time. Running out of time. Running out of time. All right, got those planted. Nice. Run, 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 run. What's our time at? 130. Ooh, we're cutting it very close here. Ooh, I don't remember. When you have to plant crops like rice near water, the water might water them naturally or it might not. I'm going to take a chance and say it does. If we don't water them today, I don't think it's going to kill them, or at least it shouldn't. If it does, oh well. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's hustle inside and pet Bobo because he's the goodest boy in the world, and go to bed. 140, hardly a second to spare, but we made it. Level 4 fishing, new crafting recipe, recycling machine, new crafting recipe, worm bin, and new crafting recipe, deluxe baits. Very nice. All very important things. 426 gold for our fish. That's excellent. Yes, I did buy them. Yeah. And yeah, I got Portal 1 and Portal 2. It was amazing. For the Steam Spring sale, they were selling both of them in a bundle for like, I think it was like for like $3 or $4. It was ridiculous. I wasn't waiting for a story-like game, but Portal games actually have a decent story. Oh, did they? I never knew they had a... Well, I guess I've heard, like... I guess I've heard about it having a good story, but I never really took it for being, like, a story-intensive game. But, hey, I mean, if it has a banger story on top of it, I'm always game for that. I love a good story. I'm glad you didn't forget to pet the dog before sleep. Oh, like I would ever forget. Like I would ever forget. Petting Bobo is absolute top #1 priority. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. So there's 3 things you can watch on TV. There's the weather report, which tells you the weather for the next day. There's fortune teller, which tells you your luck for the day you're currently on. Luck is a whole hidden secret stat that affects your drops you can get. I'm not going to go into it because it's kind of complicated, and truthfully, I've still never understood it, despite playing this game for years. But this is the best one, in my opinion, is Queen of Sauce. So I'll show you what this is about. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouthwatering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, stir fry. It's a perfect way to get some healthy greens on your plate. Saute the greens in a little sesame oil and make sure to add plenty of fresh ginger and garlic. Now breathe deeply. Ooh, that's good. You learned how to cook stir fry. All right, so yeah, as you can see, you can cook meals in this. And there's a lot of meals to choose from. No, what the? Oh, you fucker. All right, that was a blunder on my part. Okay, yeah, these do get watered by the river. Okay, cool. All right, well, you just saw what happens when you forget to put a scarecrow down. I can't believe I forgot that. I'm kind of an idiot. So, real quick, if you don't put scarecrows, which we unlocked earlier, if you remember, you need them to keep crows away from eating your crops. I forgot one, so a scarecrow came in and, as you saw, ate one of our crops, which is very annoying. which is just crazy bad luck. If you notice what crop that was, it ate one of our fucking tulips. We had 2 tulips in this whole fucking field, and it ate one of them, which is ridiculous. Like, you couldn't have eaten any of the parsnips. They're worth nothing. Granted, like, it wasn't, we're not broke. Like, it's not the end of the world, but I'm certainly not happy about it. All right, we can make a furnace with 25 stone and 20 copper. We're 1 copper short, so we'll do that when we get some more copper. We need to make a scarecrow. That's first thing. So it's wood, coal, fiber. We have plenty of wood. We have plenty of coal, and we are short on fiber, I think. No, we're not. We're good. All right, there we go. We got our scarecrow. We're going to slap him right here. So scarecrows, if I remember correctly, they cover it's like an 8x8 radius kind of around them. So he's not going to get this right side. I think it's going to be just out of reach for him. So we'll make 1 more. And we'll put him right here. Or no, put him right. We're going to put him here and move, since the space is now open, we're going to move this guy here. Okay, that covers everything in this area. Perfect. All right, lost a tulip. Not the end of the world. I'm annoyed by it because I could have easily prevented that. But it is what it is. All right, we need to get 2 sunfish and get some gold. Awesome. We need 2 sunfish to get this quest done. Everything else is basic stuff. We still need to meet some people. So I think the plan for today then is, it's also Mayor Lewis's birthday. This is a good chance to increase our friendship level, which I haven't been giving any gifts yet. We don't really have a lot to give, but there are certain gifts that are universal likes for everyone. So I can give Mayor Lewis, at least give him something and just take advantage of the birthday bonus. It'd be dumb not to. But I think we'll give him a daffodil. I think there's like maybe 2 characters in the whole game that dislike getting daffodils as a gift, and I'm quite confident he's not one of those people. If he is, then oh well, I fucked up. It is what it is. So we'll give him a daffodil for his birthday. We'll go fish. So let's do this. Here's the order we're gonna do this real quick. You're seeing how I am when I play sim games. I can't help being like this. I'm the kind of person where I have to be as efficient as possible. It's kind of like a little bit of an OCD tendency, even though I don't have OCD. I can't help it though, but like anytime I'm just playing a game like this, if I know there's an efficient way to do things, I have to do it that way. It's a compulsion. I can't help myself. Like, I can't just go about my day in the game and just do my stuff knowing that there was a more efficient way I could have planned my day out and like maximize my time. It's just, I can't. It's so dumb because it makes me not be able to, I can't just enjoy the game. It's just the way I am. I'm still enjoying the game this way, but this is the way I have to play it. So you're getting a look like directly into my psyche right now, seeing like how I'm like pausing to like plan my day out. This is how I do every day on this game. But I kind of love it that way though. That's kind of why I love the game. It's just fun. It's fun to have to plan your day out to maximize the time you got. And if you don't want to do that, you're not that kind of person, you don't have to. That's the best part. I'm just that kind of person, so I have to do it. So, with that being said, the plan for today is to meet Mayor Lewis at some point, give him this gift, get 2 sunfish, and then from there we kind of do whatever we want. We need to first water our crops, so let's do that before I forget. Let's water the crops. Later on, thankfully, there's sprinklers you can get. You can craft sprinklers, and sprinklers are so nice. Because instead of doing this, which is taking so much time and energy to water your crops one by one, the sprinklers cover a surface, like they cover a specified area, and they automatically water the crops for you. And as you go along, you can get better and better sprinklers till eventually like, the best one, an iridium sprinkler. It covers like an 8x8 diameter radius, and so it like you can like just water a ton of crops with them. It's super convenient. But for now, we don't have any sprinklers, so we are forced to do it the old-fashioned way. Although, well, actually, I say that actually. Did we unlock a sprinkler yet? I don't think we did. No, we did not. I think we'll get a sprinkler at the next farming level. I'm pretty sure. It's soon. I'm not sure. I can't remember when, but it's soon. But you quickly realize how valuable the sprinklers are, because like look how long this takes. It takes fucking forever. It takes fucking ages, man. All right. Got all those done. These are already good. It looks like there's water on them. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Got the plants watered. It's already 10:10, which is not great, but it's fine. Okay, so first order of business, I want to find Mayor Lewis and give him this gift, because there's a great chance that I just forget to do that, and I'd be pissed if I forget. So we're doing that first thing. We're doing that first thing. First thing we're doing is finding him and giving him this gift. See, now the problem is we got to find his ass. I don't know where he is. Trying to keep the art of fishing alive. I'll pay 90 gold to any fisherman who catches 3 carp. Good luck, Willie. 90 gold reward. You get to keep the fish. Sure, we'll accept it. I don't know if we'll get to this, but we'll take it and give it a best shot. Is he in here? Don't see him. I think I could buy more crops with my gold, obviously, which would be good to just keep making more money. However, I really want that backpack upgrade that Pierre has on the counter there, because it's just kind of necessary. So I'm going to save 2,000 to get that. Here's the mayor. We'll talk to him. Give him the daffodil. Hey, there we go. Ah, you remember the old mayor's birthday. That's very thoughtful of you, and it's a nice gift. All right, sweet. So now if we check, you'll see our relationships. We've gotten the X for the dialogue option, which is just talking to him. Just for talking to everybody each day, you get like plus 10 like relationship points. There's like a system for adding them up, but I don't know it off the top of my head. It's kind of complicated. But we give him a gift. You can give each character 2 gifts per week, and I think it restarts on Sunday. So that's our first gift of the week for him, and we get the birthday bonus. Now I will say I'm kind of shocked that didn't get him to 1 heart, because we got the birthday bonus. But if he's not there off of the birthday bonus, then I guess that means that he's got to be like right there, because the birthday bonus is like a huge multiplier. It's pretty substantial. All right. Yeah, I imagine repeating this task every day, that would help a lot. Yeah, yo, let me tell you, it's a pain in the ass. It's sitting there having to go do sitting there and having to go water like that many crops like that every fucking day. It sucks. All right, here's someone we were missing. Haley. My sister is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. So she's kind of a bitch. I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it. She kind of has a terrible attitude, which is why I never pick her in the past. However, I have seen clips and been told that once you marry her, she's much nicer. Or once you start dating her, and just once you just start building a relationship with her, she's much nicer and much more polite. So we can't let the bad attitude cloud our judgment, because she's kind of a babe. It's, you know, if you're mean, it's one thing, but if you're also a babe, then it kind of balances out. It balances out a little bit. I'm just saying. I don't make the rules. Here's Leah. Leah's very cool. Oh, wait. I still have a daffodil. Oh, I just picked one. Let's give it to her. There you go. Oh, cool. Give that to her. Awesome. Seems fair. I mean, hey, if you're hot, if you're an asshole, but you're hot, we can maybe make exceptions. It's kind of like there's an episode of remember what show is it? I think it's How I Met Your Mother. Have you ever seen that show? The character in it, which is kind of where I'm pulling this bit from. He has this chart that he uses when he's dating women, because he's like a womanizer in the show. And it basically goes where women he dates or meets, there's a correlation between being hot and being crazy. And it's a linear chart, and it's a increasing linear chart. Whereas the hotter they get, the crazier they get. So he's like, if she's level 10 hot, she's probably level 10 crazy. Or if she's level 10 crazy, she better be level 10 hot. So it's actually a really funny bit. Sunfish, nice. And some treasure, got some bait. Perfect, throw that on there. All right, one more sunfish, we're so close. Not algae. I need sunfish. Come on. This could be a sunfish. The pattern. Ooh, I'm not sure about the pattern. Yes, it was. Let's go. All right, cool. We got them. Nice. And they're all of different qualities. Interesting. Okay. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks is we have to walk all the way up to Demetrius's house to show him the sunfish. Which is kind of a pain in the ass, but you know, it is what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. So wait. If we're gonna go walk up to his house, which is right next to the mines, I might just go mining. So in that case, I'm gonna go back home real quick, get rid of some of this stuff and pick up our mining gear. Or actually, fuck. Shit. Okay. We have to still take these sunfish to him, and that's gonna be taking up 3 inventory slots. So it might not make sense to go mining. I think what we're gonna do is just go fishing up there instead. There's a lake up there we can fish at, and I think there might be carp in it, which is what we need for Willie's quest too. So we'll try that. Go boom boom. Algae. We're gonna eat it. We need the energy. We're almost out of energy already. Eat that. All right, cool. Nice, nice, nice. I didn't watch it yet. It's on my watch list along with The Office, the kind of shows that everyone knows but never watched. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've got the same problem where I've got a long list of shows that like kind of shows that everyone's seen and they tell you to go watch them and you haven't. I have seen The Office though. I've seen it twice actually. I watched it my first time in high school. And I watched it again in college, like my sophomore year because of COVID. I got bored. There was nothing to do during COVID. So it's a good show. I like The Office. I used to be like a massive Office stan. Like, it was all I could talk about. I have since calmed down a little bit and realized that like while it's a great show, it's not like the best thing ever like I thought it was. It's still very good though. I still highly recommend it. You absolutely should watch it at some point. It's very funny. My ex-girlfriend loved Friends, so I had to watch it first. Oh yeah, understandable. Now me personally, I think Friends is wildly overrated. You might be disagreeing with me here. You might be you might be big on Friends. I don't know. If you are, fair. No hate. But me personally, I think it's just so overrated. I just don't get the hype. I've watched plenty of it. My sisters both love it. So it's on fairly often. And like, yeah, there's moments. Okay, hold on. Demetrius, the sunfish population was getting out of hand because overfishing of their competitor species allowed them complete access to their favorite food. All right, cool. We completed that. You give us 90 gold, and we get to keep the fish. Sweet. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of Friends episodes, and some of them are good. Some of them, like, I'll admit, I'm not obtuse. Some of them are good, and sometimes I do laugh at some of the stuff. But I think for as much as like all these mostly white girls, but just people in general, like say it's like the best thing ever. It's like it's all right. It's moderately funny at times. At its best, it's moderately funny. At its worst, it's fucking horribly cringe and a tough watch. Is how I'll phrase that. We need carp here for Willie's quest. I don't remember where carp are located. I thought they were up here in the lake here. They might still be. Let's try a few more and see what we get. We got a largemouth bass, which is nice. There's a bullhead. Cool. I don't remember what we need here though. Carp might be at the beach. So there's different fishing locations. There's the forest, which we were in by our house. I was too slow, scratching my neck. The forest is by our house. This is the lake. There's the beach, and then there's the river that runs through town. Carp might be the river that runs through town. I'm not sure. If we don't get one in the next like 2, we'll check town and try that. Got a chub. Let's go to town now. I'm not feeling confident about this actually now that I'm here. No, I agree with you. I think the same about Stranger Things. Yeah. You know what's funny about that? I do like Stranger Things a good deal, but like that was a show where when it was coming out and I was back in like middle of college, late high school watching it, like when it was new, like the first two seasons, I loved. Oh, we need to talk to her. Hold on. Caroline, that's her name. I couldn't remember her name. Today I'm just going to relax and think positively. Great attitude, Caroline. We love that for you. Caroline, okay. That's who we were missing. We still need Maru, that's her name. And then fucking, I can't remember this guy's name. Maru is the girl's name. Maru is actually Demetrius' daughter. Demetrius and Robin's daughter. And their house is up here at the top. So I'm going to pop in real fast and see if she's there. But yeah, Stranger Things was great. When I was watching it, I would like the first 2 seasons I thought were like amazing television. Really great. Over time, it's really, I've still watched it and I've still enjoyed season 4 and 5 or whatever the last season was. I still liked it. It was still fun. But it's definitely just, I don't know. I've not enjoyed it as much as I did watching those first 2 seasons is all I'll say. It's just, the hype has just gotten away from itself, I think. I never understand all the hype around these shows. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, sometimes a show comes out and it gets crazy hype, and I'll watch it, and I'm like, you know what? Oh, here's Maru. Do you have fun working on the farm? Yeah, it's fun. Well, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, we need to find Maru. There she is. How convenient. The last guy lives on the beach. I do know that. He's in a shack on the beach, so we'll see if he's down here. He lives in this cottage right here. I cannot remember his name for the life of me. If he's home, that would be awesome. He's not. It's locked. I don't want that. What was I saying? Stranger Things, Friends, yeah, shows. Sometimes the hype is warranted. Sometimes it's, I get it. Sometimes there are the times where it's like, yeah, I watch a show and it's like, not that great. The only one I really understand by is Dark from Netflix. Yeah, I've heard about Dark. I've heard really good things. I think you actually, had a shout out, even recommended that to me already before on a previous stream. It's on my watch list for sure. It's see, the thing with me is I'm kind of like you were saying. I have a bunch of, almost lost it. Almost lost that trying to get the treasure chest. The thing for me is I have a bunch of shows on my watch list, and also I have a bunch of books on my book list. I have lots of books and shows that I need to watch or read at some point. This is tough. Dude. The thing is, I've just got so many books and so many shows I want to watch, and I just don't have enough time to do it. Plus, now that I'm getting it, like that I'm streaming, at least 3 times a week. That's like, streaming takes up like 3-4 hours of my evening, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I'm not saying it takes it up. Not that I don't like it. I do like it. So I'm glad to stream. I'd rather be streaming anyways. But just because of that, that is time that before streaming, I would have spent reading or watching a show or doing something like that. So it's really hard to find time to do those things now. Especially now that I have a full-time job, like working at a job, trying to stay active and go to the gym, hang out with your friends, and now stream. Like, it keeps me very busy. That's why when I need to like make clips for TikTok or fucking do more to like get my stream out there, I've been slacking on it just because I just haven't really had time to do these things. Cause it's just hard. It's hard to keep up with all of it. But for that same reason, I have so many shows I need to watch that I just have not gotten to. And truthfully, I'm not sure when I'll get to them. It's probably going to be a long ways down the road. But at some point I'll get there, but it won't be now. That's for sure. It won't be now. Because there's one show I really want to catch up with, and that's Invincible. I don't know if you've seen Invincible or heard about it. It's a great show if you haven't. Invincible. I need to catch up with Invincible because that's I love that show. Season 1, season 2 is out, and I need to watch that. I've heard it's fantastic from all my friends. I know what you mean. I have a lot of books on my read list as well. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. TV shows aside, yeah, my read list, dude, my read list is unbelievably long. My read list, my to be read list, my TBR is longer than my show list. My TBR's probably got 30 books on it. I mean, damn, you can't see it behind me, but yes, all these. You can't see it behind me, but just like a lot of my TBR, I actually own the books already, and they're here in my room. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Like on this bookshelf down here, you can't, like these right here. I've actually read most of these. I haven't read that yellow one on the end right there. I need to read that one. And then so there's that one, and then there's a bunch of other books on another part of the shelf that I'm blocking. And then over behind me to my left, I have a very tall bookcase. And there is, right now looking at it, there is like 15 books on that bookcase by itself that I all need to read. And that I want to read. They're great books. I'm excited to read them. In total, in my room already by itself, I've already got 20. I've probably got like 20 books in here that I need to read that I have not read yet. If you're wondering why I have so many and I have not read them all yet, why would I keep buying them? Most of them are because they were Christmas gifts and birthday gifts. And then the third option being, I bought them when Barnes & Noble does their end of year massive like blockbuster sale, and I bought like 10 books because I was like, look, I don't have time to read these yet, but I cannot not, get these books on sale. You know what I'm saying? I gotta buy them. Dude, I'm a sucker for buying books. If I'm pretty good about saving money, but the one place you will really get me as a consumer is books, man. When I find a good sounding book or a good looking book or a book that I've been wanting to get and it's on sale, or I just see it in the mall when I'm at Barnes & Noble or something like that, the urge to not just buy it there on the spot, just have it on my shelf so I can see it every day and get excited about reading it, that urge is almost impossible to ignore. It is ridiculous. It takes every fiber of my being to be like, no, wait, you have 37,000 other fucking books you need to read. Just wait. Come back to it later. And I'm like, oh, fuck, fine. It drives me fucking crazy. But it's great. It's a good feeling and a bad feeling at the exact same time. All right. Where were we? Back to business. All right, it's 9:50. We've done everything we need to do today. We didn't find our carps. We've only got one day left to do that, but we'll figure that out in a second. We'll figure that out tomorrow. I think we did everything we set out to do on day 7 here, so we're good for the most part. I'm already out of energy and it's late. Can't do too much. So I think I'm just gonna go to bed. We're gonna give Bobo a little pet, and we're gonna hop in bed and get ready for the next day. I get it. I can get near a bookstore. I can't get near a bookstore for the same reason. I know it's bad, isn't it? It's tough, man. You just get near it, like you know what I love. It's getting a little over the top here, but I love that new book smell. When you walk into a bookstore and you just get a whiff of those new books, like fresh off the presses, just brought them out onto the shelves, like, oh my goodness, shit. Oh, I love it so much. It's so good, man. It's so good. It makes me go feral. It makes me go feral. Most of mine are probably by Harlan Coben. I bought some and I didn't read yet. Ooh, new author for me to check out. Not heard of him or her. That name's kind of hard to. Harlan Coben. Is that a guy or a girl? Very ambiguous name. But haven't heard of them. Check them out. I became a little lazy after I found out all his. Oh, you said it right there. I became a little lazy after I found out that all his books are being turned into movies / shows. Yeah. So you're just thinking like, oh, I'll wait for the show. I'll wait for the movie. Yeah. We all do it. Exactly. The new book smell is awesome. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, the new book smell. Oh, the new book smell is just something else, man. It's euphoric. It is so good. The weather forecast for tomorrow is beautiful sunny day. All right, no rain. Bummer. Oh, this is the 4th channel. I forgot to mention. Living off the land. This one just gives like tips about things you can do in the game. Like this one's talking about fences. The fences are useful for keeping weeds at bay and protecting your crops. They also let farmers contain their livestock. Fences break down after a while, but stone, iron, and hardwood fences last a lot longer than basic wood. So yeah, it's just basic tips about the game. So usually I don't usually check this one because I don't really need to. Kind of weird that the let got broken off there. They did LE and then T over here. Strange. But yeah, that station's not as important as the other 3. All right, back to business. Gotta water the crops again. Our favorite chore of the day. It takes forever, but you gotta do it. I'll have to stream it again sometime. I've been grinding Valorant recently, by the way. That stream you called me on Saturday, that was like my second time ever playing the game with my friend Gib. We had just started playing together like 2 days before that, because I gave my friend Gibby my old computer. I built, like I said, I built this new one that I mentioned. I didn't know what to do with the old one, so I gave it to him because he's never had a PC, and I just thought it'd be fun to let him use that. He was like, "You want to try Valorant?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it." So we've been grinding it. When I'm not streaming, like last night, we did play some Valorant for a little bit. I consider like going live while we were playing, but kind of the whole reason I didn't go live yesterday was because it's like I was just tired, and so it's like I just wanted to game, you know, and like not have to like try and be entertaining and talkative at the same time. It's, you know, it's just I was just tired, like I said. But I've been grinding that. But let me tell you, that game, like that's the kind of game I'm gonna be addicted to. Cause like I'm competitive, man. With those kind of with the intense shooters like that, I get competitive. Like I want to win. And like if I get in like a lobby that's like at my skill level, I can like dunk on some kids. I can do pretty damn good. But then when I get into a decent lobby, I get shat on. It's so frustrating. But also I'm brand new to the game. I've had a PC for years, but I play so few PC shooters. I've always been a console guy that my mouse and keyboard aim and like just abilities to use mouse and keyboard on an FPS is not good. So I'm still practicing and learning. So honestly, for like being so inexperienced with mouse and keyboard, I feel like, not to toot my own horn or anything, I feel like I'm pretty fucking decent. I mean, that clip I hit the other day that I've got featured on the on the channel's homepage on here on Twitch, I was pretty damn proud of that. I was like, hit a little flick. I was kind of feeling myself. I can't lie. I was like, damn, I was kind of feeling nasty there. I was kind of feeling a little gross with that little flick. Calling me tens, man. Call me Shroud. Feeling kind of gross. So yeah, I might have to play more Valorant in the future on stream here. It's everyone streams it, so it's not like the best thing to stream, but more just for me to enjoy it because I'm having fun playing it. It's a cool game, but at the same time I'm not very good, so like I don't know if that's like fun to watch me stream that when like you're not very good at it. I feel like those kind of games, if you're not good at them and you don't already have a big following, it's kind of silly to stream it because you're not really giving people a reason to watch you. So I probably won't stream it too much on here. It'll probably be something I just do on my own spare time, but maybe every once in a blue moon if I'm playing Valorant on Saturday night, I'll just pop the stream open because why not? Hang out, have a chill little stream, watch me rage a little bit, watch me get a little triggered when I lose a gunfight to a 12-year-old from China who's been grinding Valorant for 3 years. That'd be fun. My problem with Valorant is the amount of different superpowers. I'm more used to games like Quake or Doom that are just running and shooting. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, as far as FPSs go, it's like it's definitely it's a tactical, team, shooter kind of game. So it depends on what you're into, Like for me on console, me and my friend group, we love Rainbow Six Siege. We're big Rainbow Six Siege guys. I like that. I love that game. So I've already liked those kinds of games, like those kind of tactical team-based shooters where like you have abilities and what ability you pick and how you use it can affect the match. I love that shit because I think it's just so cool to have to like use strategy. I love using strategy to like figure out your game plan and how to like win a match. I think that's why I like those games so much more than like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is just become brain dead, run and gun, just shoot at things. And if you like that, no hate. Totally valid. That's just why I don't care for it that much anymore. I played it in middle school and high school just like every other young boy does. But I don't care for it at all now. But that's why I like Valorant and like Siege, just because like there's a strategy element. You actually have to, game plan a little bit and use a little bit of smarts and strategy to kind of come up with what you're gonna do, which I like a lot. I'm addicted to a game called Splitgate nowadays. It's like Halo with portals. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen Splitgate. I've never played it, but I've seen it. It looks crazy. Yeah, the portals you can make that you can just like use to like pop out on a wall next to a guy seems fucking crazy. Like that shit seems wild. Yeah, I'll have to check that out someday. It seems nuts. Yeah, the portal gameplay seems really fucking cool. Okay. I'm yapping too much. What's the game plan for today? I think top priority is getting the carp for Willy if we can. Problem being, I don't know where they are. But might as well just look them up. Why not? It's a game we play for fun. There's no cheating. We can check where they are. There's no point in guessing. I was right. These are at the mountain lake. What time are they at the mountain lake, though? They're in spring, so that's good. Time any. So these are at the mountain lake. I just wasn't getting any, which is kind of wild that we didn't pull a single one in like 5 casts. I guess that makes sense. There's like 5 or 6 fish in the pond that are like different fish you can fish. So I guess that works. All right. So I guess that's what we're going to start with today. We watered our crops. We still need to greet somebody. Who's the last person we need to meet? Oh, yeah, this fuck. This fucking guy. Yeah, we gotta find his dumbass. We'll worry about that later. Oh, wait, my energy is super low. Forgot to mention that. If you go to bed past 12 p.m., you wake up not with a full energy bar. As long as you go to bed before 12 p.m., you wake up with a full energy bar. So that is the one like big incentive to go to sleep prior to 12 p.m. I bet we can look at the community center stuff from our menu here. Remember how I was talking about the community center bundles? These are them. So there's different rooms. This is the only room we've unlocked so far. It's the crafts room. It's the one I went into before. As you can see, there are different bundles we need to complete. So like in the spring foraging bundle, we need to put these 4 items in these slots and we'll get a reward. The reward is the bridge is repaired. The bridge this repairs is in the top left up near the mines. I'll show it to you when we repair it because there's no point in showing it to you now. See, there's different ones like winter foraging bundle. We can't do that yet because it's not winter. Exotic foraging bundle. You can choose any 5 of these from this list. So this is how the bundles work. So you got to complete all of these to complete the crafts room as a whole. And there's like 6 different rooms. This is just one room. We have to unlock the other rooms. Is how that goes. We can also view the bundles from here, but we cannot put stuff in them from here. We have to actually go to the community center to put stuff in. But at least this way we can see what we need, which is super nice. So this one we can actually start doing right now. So the foraging bundles, that is all stuff that spawns on the ground normally for whatever season it is. There's a fall one, a summer one, a winter one, and a spring one. So if you notice, we've already seen these 3 all on the ground in different places. We haven't seen any dandelions, so I'll have to keep an eye out for those. But we've already got a daffodil we can put in, a horseradish. We still need a leek and a daffodil, so I'll keep an eye out for those. So we'll drop these off in the community center as we're making our way up to the mountain lake. Here's another one. The bus stop here is always a good spot to look for forage items, which are these guys I was just explaining. They're called foraging items. They're just things that spawn on the ground. The bus stop always has, not always, but seems to have one pretty often. I think I never played Rainbow Six. I'll give it a look. I see it's on Game Pass. Yeah, it is on Game Pass. I will tell you though, if you can play it with friends, that's definitely the best way to play it. You can solo queue. There's no harm in solo queuing. I just think you'll get the most enjoyment out of it if you can queue with some buddies, or at least one buddy, because it makes it a lot more fun for you to like, you know, give call outs and stuff and like kind of help each other out. But if you're a solo queue guy, you will still enjoy it nonetheless. Believe me. So you see now that we're here, we can go bang and bang. So we still need those two. So as you can see, there's that room. There's going to be a bundle in here. There's going to be a bundle in here. There's going to be a bundle out here. There's going to be a bundle on this bulletin board. There's a bundle in this safe room, which is just all money that you have to put in, which kind of sucks, but it's just money benchmarks. And the last bundle is in here. And then once we complete all the bundles, it will restore the entire community center to look like brand new. It's a cool little scene. It's neat. That's a goal that we have to work towards like over a long period of time. It takes time to do that because a lot of those things you can only get them in later seasons that you haven't, you know, had access to yet. So you can't get them right away. So it takes some time, but you know, you get there eventually. We can just Google it. That's okay too. Yeah. I cheated with the Google in there a little bit, but hey, sue me. I'm gonna eat this just for the energy. Daffodils unfortunately give no energy, which kind of blows, but not much we can do about it. I'm here, so I might as well show it to you. The bridge that's gonna get fixed when we finish the spring foraging bundle is this bridge right here. It leads to a little quarry over here that has, like, as you can see, it's got different minerals and ores, which are super nice because they respawn over time. So it's a cool little spot to go to get ore and other materials. The game has more quests than I was expecting. Oh, Matashardo, we've only hit the tip of the iceberg. There is so many quests in this game. There is tons and tons of quests. You keep getting new quests as the game goes on. There's tons of them. Like I said, it's just great stuff that just keeps the game going, keeps it interesting. And it's cool because some obviously get pretty hard. When I say hard, they get hard in the sense that it requires you do things that take a long amount of time. So, you got an iridium largemouth bass. Hell yeah. If I'm not wrong, you found a leak inside the mines. We might have found a leak inside the mines, but leaks also will spawn in the overworld here. Most all foraging items all spawn in the overworld. They don't usually actually spawn in the caves, hardly at all. You might get lucky and find one in there, but they're predominantly found in the overworld. There might be like one winter foraging item that spawns in the cave pretty normally. But that's just because later on in the mines, there is some levels that are ice levels. There's a carp. Nice. An iridium carp at that. Holy shit. Yeah, some levels of the mines are ice levels. And so those do spawn one of the winter foraging items just because it's like a ice winter theme. So it kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Like the theming kind of matches up. Otherwise, in every other case, we will find them out here. We just got to go looking for them. But that's the thing, is it's important to make sure that we... Damn, a second iridium carp. Holy crap, this is crazy. But yeah, that's the important thing, is to make sure that we get those spring foraging bundles done before spring ends. Because obviously, if we miss them, then we're fucked until spring of year 2. Which means we have to go through 3 whole seasons, which is basically almost like probably like, I don't know, probably like fucking 12 hours of gameplay just to get back to that point. And that's if you're like speedrunning it. If you're like taking your time and maximizing each and every day, getting through a whole year could easily take 15 hours. Maybe that's a little much. Maybe say 12 hours. It's hard to gauge because everyone's playstyle is different. I just feel like if you're like me and you're trying to make the day as efficient as possible, like, you will spend a lot of time playing this game, which is exactly why I spent so many hours in the game. Is just because I'm always trying to like maximize my time. So I'm like strategizing how I'm gonna plan my day out. Then I'm doing it, which takes time. So, you know, it's pretty easy to see how you can like rack up time on the game. And there's our last carp. Oh, it was not an iridium carp. If that had been an iridium carp, I'd have lost it. That'd have been crazy. We will throw the algae away and take the copper. All right, cool. I didn't think we'd get this one done. I was kind of thinking we wouldn't get it, but we did, which is awesome. So we can go talk to Willie to complete this quest and get some gold, which is awesome. I need to remind myself, who's the last person we're looking for again? Oh yeah, this fucker. This guy. He lives on the beach, like I said. I keep missing him, though. We just gotta bump into him somehow. Like I said, every character has their own unique path they walk. We just gotta bump into him at the right time. Looking for a ripe potato. I'll pay you when you bring it. 240 golden delivery makes Pam happy. I do not have any potatoes, Pam. No way of getting one for you, so I'm not even going to accept that. I have not been growing any potatoes. I don't have any potatoes. There is no way I'm going to have that. Oh, there he is! Oh, look at what perfect timing. Elliot. That's his name. I couldn't remember this guy's name. Elliot. He's literally Fabio. This guy's name might as well be Fabio, but it's Elliot. I'm kind of new to this town myself, but I really feel at home. Great to see you, Fabio. We've been looking for you. And with him, that is the last person we need to introduce ourselves to. The next part of the quest is how to win friends. Giving gifts is a great way to build friendships. Learn each person's individual tastes, and you'll be popular in no time. Give someone a gift. We've already given someone a gift, but that was before we got the quest. So we have to give another person a gift, which is something we have to do just ordinarily anyways, so all good. Here's Willie. You can complete our quest. Hey, you succeeded, Thomas. The carp is an exciting catch, don't you think? One time I caught one the size of an encyclopedia set. Here's your reward. Congratulations. All right, 90 gold, and we keep the carp to sell. Perfect. With all these iridium level fish, we might get pretty close here to the 2,000 we need for the backpack upgrade, which is super nice. I can't tell you how important the backpack upgrade is, because just having that extra slot to put stuff in down here is just so needed. It's needed desperately. Obviously, when we get the third one as well, but the third one costs a buck. That thing costs a fucking ton of money, so we're not doing that for a while, probably. All right, we still got a lot of time in the day. How are we gonna use it? So I'm gonna drop these fish off first, and then we'll go from there. We can later ride the bus, but that's later on. We're not gonna get to that for a bit. It was easier than we thought. Yeah, I know, right? Just bumped into Elliot like just perfectly. That couldn't have been more perfect. Toss those all in there. The daffodils make for great gifts. Even though we've already completed it for the bundle, they're almost universally liked, like I said earlier. So we're gonna keep those because why not? And then with this, we can finally craft a furnace. Put that here. Go boom boom. Use your furnace to smelt a copper bar. 5 copper ore and 1 piece of coal. We've only got 1 copper ore, so we need to get some more from the mines. But for now, we've at least furthered that quest, which is good. We've got a little bit of time. We could go mining. Truthfully, we just need some energy because we've got very little. I caught this eel, like right when you joined stream, Magistrato, and eels are pretty a rarer fish to catch. And I think he might be in a bundle, which is why I'm holding on to him for now. If we leave them in the box, they get rotten, right? The fishes, I mean. No. The box is how you sell things. So things you put in the box are how you sell them at the end of the day. So I guess like technically, you might be joking. I just realized that. Yes, I guess they would get rotten. But hey, as long as the mayors or whoever's picking them up is paying for them, who do we care? But yeah, they probably would be getting rotten. But hey, man, that's not our problem. If they're paying for them, don't look at me. Carrot seeds. Plant in the spring takes 3 days to grow. I forgot I had these. Let's plant these real quick. This is yet another thing. I'm gonna honestly have to go through the update notes for this recent update that came out. There's so much new stuff from it that I don't know if it's actually new or if it was already in the game and I just don't remember it, which is both are very possible options. Like some of these things could have been in the game and I just forgot about them. It's been a long time. However, some of them I do know for certain are new. Because some of these things are like, we're definitely 100% not in the game. Yeah. Ooh, I see a dandelion. Okay, I'm gonna get that in a second. This cave, we can later grow mushrooms, or there's another thing we can grow out of it. I can't remember what that second option is, but we get the option later on, so we'll get that later. I think we have to talk to Robin at some point to do that. I don't know when it is, but it's later. It's just not now. That's all you gotta know is it's not now, it's later. And then here's a statue. Or not a statue, but like a memorial almost. Thomas, wait for my return on the dawn of your 3rd year, Grandpa. So a bit of a mysterious note there from Grandpa. I'm not going to tell you what that's about, because it's some serious stuff for the late game. I've only gotten to it like once. I'm not even sure if I fully completed it either. So I'm not even fully remembering what it does. But all you got to know is it's some cool shit that you get into. So if we play this game tomorrow on stream and make it to year 3, we'll see what happens with that. That's a very, very late game thing. Getting to year 3, I think, is considered you're considered in the end game for a run, because by year 3 you've going through 2 full years. You've done most things. I mean, usually if you plan your first year correctly in the most efficient way possible, you should complete the clubhouse or the community center by like the start of year 2, probably around there, maybe at the end of spring year 2. And at that point you're already into like different areas of the game that like you can't even access now. So getting into year 3, you've been putting some time into the game and you're pretty deep into it at that point. That's a pretty deep run at that point. Yeah. Interesting. Now I'm curious about it. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, you're gonna have to stay curious. You're gonna have to stay curious for now, but we'll get there. I love this game, so I could definitely see myself playing it on a stream. Like, it could be like a weekly thing where it's like maybe one day of the week it's Stardew Valley week, and we can just continue this save going and see how far we can get it. If you're into that kind of thing, Matastrato, we could definitely do something like that. It depends on what we're feeling, you know. The perks of being a small streamer, I guess. You can do whatever the fuck you want. There's no one to please except just playing your games. All right. I had said mining, but it's already 9 p.m. now, so that doesn't leave us a ton of time. So I'm thinking can't really do any of those right now. Got a little bit of energy left. Give me this. Eat that. We're at 68. Let's go run down and try and fish for like, I don't know, a few minutes, I guess. Get a little extra energy from the algae. Ba, 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 da, ba. Get some late night fishing in. Always good. Yeah, so as you can see, we have a lot of work to do on cleaning up the farm, but I'm not really in a rush to do that because we are spending all our money on the backpack upgrade, and then we can get more crops. So I'm not in a rush to clear the farm out just yet. We've got plenty of time to do that. There's no urgency to do that right now. We've got tons and tons of time. The only game I didn't like that much till now was the poker one because I didn't understand much. Yeah, that's a completely understandable. I was trying my best to like fill you in so you could like understand what was happening. But if you don't know poker at all and then I've never seen the game before, it is 100% a complicated game to just get thrown into, and that's what you just got thrown into it. I applaud you for even trying to watch me and like understand what was happening. So like, hats off to you, Matastrato. I'm sure you were confused. Appreciate you. Yeah, that game is a personal favorite of mine right now. I can't stop playing it, but yeah, it's confusing. I can understand that. Sure, it's a fun game for those who know how to play it. Yeah, I mean, if you were to ever get into it, maybe at some point, I can't recommend it enough. It is so fun. It is like it's you can like you don't have to be like hyper focused on it. You just got to be paying general attention. It's something like I love to play when I'm like watching a YouTube video or like watching a stream or just chilling. Like maybe if I'm like during my work hours during the day, if I have like a couple minutes where I'm not working or I'm like waiting for a meeting to start, I can just pull it up and just start playing in the background. So it's a great game for that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you don't get what's going on and you've never played poker or have an interest in poker, that's a totally valid reasoning for not understanding and or liking it. So yeah, no worries. Truthfully, I think it's, as far as streaming it goes, it's probably not a great stream game to play because it is kind of like, I shouldn't say boring, because no game is boring if the person streaming it themselves is making it entertaining and fun, which I guess is true for anything you stream. But I do think, especially for a game like Balatro, if you're not especially good at it, then it's kind of like, like whatever. Fuck. So yeah, that's definitely a game that I play mostly on my own time, and that's fine. Because also it's a game that's hard to talk about. I would have to be kind of pulling out some stories and just other shit, which is not hard. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable now talking on stream than I ever have before when I started this a few weeks ago. But obviously a lot easier when the game provides you with something to go off of, and chat too. But if you have a massive chat, then any game's easy to play because you have people to constantly talk to. But I don't need a massive chat. I like our little combos, Magistrato. I love when we get a couple folks in here and we just can just hang out. It's a good time. So yeah, so yeah. Anyway, it's not the best game to stream. Anyways. Ooh, 2 10 pieces of bait. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of good games we can stream, and I got a whole list of them, which is great because I'm excited to play them all. It's funny though, despite having so many games to play, I was like struggling to figure out what I wanted to play today. It took me a while to... Damn, Sebastian, you're coming back. Or that's Shane. Shane's coming back late as hell. I mean, I'm going back to my farm kind of late, but I'm kind of worried about this energy bar right now. Don't worry. I was keeping an eye on it. You thought I was talking so much. You were like, he's going to miss this fucking energy bar and pass out again. And honestly, that's very reasonable of you to think that of me. I 100% would keep talking and totally miss the fact that the energy bar is about to hit 0. But I did see it. I saw it. I was paying attention, I promise. Pets for Bobo. I did pet him. Just want to confirm that. It doesn't always show the heart, but as long as you see like the ZZs above, means I pet him. He did get pets. Ooh, 923. Holy cow! I told you this was gonna be a big one. The iridium largemouth bass by itself got us 200 gold. Holy shit! All right, that is huge because now we can go buy the backpack upgrade, which is super nice. Let's go. No Queen of the Sauce today, which sucks. And it's clear and sunny tomorrow. What's our luck at today? I'm curious. This is rare. The spirits feel absolutely neutral today. Okay, so we have neutral luck. Luck, and the easiest way for me to explain it is just like... It affects... The biggest thing that luck affects... It affects the quality of items you're going to get. So like... When we harvest crops, or when we catch fish... And you see like we get a silver star parsnip or a iridium tier fish. There are factors that affect that, like for example, the kind of fishing rod we use, the kind of what level of foraging or farming we have. And there's also a luck factor, and the luck factor that you're seeing on the fortune teller there also helps to affect our chances of getting iridium quality items. So if you have like super high luck, your odds of getting iridium stuff gets bumped up a little bit. So you have better odds of getting something good like that. It's a very much a deeper part of the game that you could definitely like dive into and really like pay strict attention to it to get like way better results out of your crops and different things. I usually don't worry about it because it's not. I just don't find it worth it going that hard. But for people who are very serious about their runs and how much money they make, then that is a mechanic that you can utilize. All right, we are back to watering crops, our favorite thing. It takes forever, and we love it. And I keep hitting the wrong squares. I do need to start getting to bed, honestly, before 12 p.m., I think. Because I keep waking up with not full energy. And being that we're a low, don't have a lot of money and items, I can't make a lot of meals that restore tons of energy. Because once we start getting lots of items and tons of money, we can easily make meals that restore, like, all of our energy. So then it won't matter if we go to bed late. But at least now in the early game, having a not full energy bar at the start of the day is kind of not great. We're already at 80 out of 270. So I probably should do a better job of that. All right. There's our crops, watered and taken care of. Let's go pet Bobo now, just because he looks so cute. Oh, look at you, Bobo. And then, all right. What's the plan for today? I'm sure my character would pass out a lot during the gameplay. I keep forgetting they need to eat and get sleep. Yeah. Yeah, it's... You're exactly. I mean, you're seeing what it's like now. When you get like into your daily routine and you're doing your task and your quests and all this stuff that you're trying to keep track of in the back of your head, and you're thinking about all these million different fucking things. It's so easy to just completely ignore what your energy's at. It's so easy because you just forget. You're just like in autopilot. Once you get like deep into the game, you kind of do go on autopilot. Like you have like a daily routine almost. You go and harvest your crops. You go and take care of your animals. You go fish for a little bit. You go hand out gifts in town. You go, go mining for a bit. It becomes routine. And when you get into that routine, you just are you're on brain go dumb, brain go stupid, autopilot activate, no thought up here, just play. That's all it becomes. That's all it is. Which is honestly kind of why I love the game. Because it's just kind of like, it's a fun little game that you can just turn your brain off once you get into a run and just fucking go after it. Anyways, we need to give someone a gift, so we'll bring a daffodil to give to somebody, and we'll bring a dandelion as well to put in the community center. Now, I do really want to go mining, so we're going to put this away, keep these two. We're going to bring this for some energy. And we're going to eat both of these for energy now. If we're super lucky, we'll find some food in a trash can somewhere. We do have this bread I've been saving here, which I'm going to eat now, actually, because we need the energy pretty badly. And we'll save this for a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to look for a leek real quick on our farm here, because you do get a lot of foraging ingredients that will spawn on your farm. I see a horseradish up there. Let's grab this one here and eat it real quick. A little bit of energy goes a long way. Little secret for you. Watch this. Boom, cut through the trees, and there's a leak. Oh my goodness. He hits the tree shortcut and finds the leak. That's what I'm talking about. That's a pro gamer strat right there. Only pro Stardew Valley players know about that strat. You heard it here first. You learned it here first. Pro gamer Stardew Valley shortcut. That's a Stardew Valley speedrun tech. The tree shortcut. All right. Well, sweet. Now I can go complete the spring foraging bundle, which is very nice. There's some worms, but I don't have my hoe on me. So I can't get those, but it's all good. So let's get the backpack upgrade right now since we're here. And then we'll go to the community center and drop these off. Nothing happened today. It is Vincent's birthday tomorrow. Not super worried about making friends with Vincent, but we'll do it. Why not? Oh, this is perfect. Slime Hunter to slay 8 green slimes in the local mine. Big reward, plus a ticket. I don't know what that is. It's either new or I just don't remember. But we were planning to go to the mines anyways, so this is actually fantastic that we got that. Talk about good timing. Ooh, cookies. Oh, that's so good. What great luck. Oh my god, that was amazing luck. This might be too close to the mayor for him to see us opening this, so I'm a little... We're preventing it. Oh, we're good. Okay, cool. If you're, like I said, if you're too close to a trash can and someone sees you, they get all mad. So I was hoping to not be too close for that. All right. Give us the backpack upgrade. Let's go. Oh, finally. Second slot. Thank God. And the third one is 10,000 gold. So, yeah, that's going to take some time. I mean, like, once you get a run going, it's easy to get 10,000. But at this point in the game, like where we're at right now, we are not getting 10,000 right now. No shot. That's not happening for a bit. All right. Let's go turn this bundle in. There's a little Junimo guy. Hey, guy. I just want to be friends with you. Why do you run away? And then we go bundle complete. And our reward, we get 30 spring seeds. And we exit out of here. We get a little cutscene. Oh, keep blowing my nose. Yeah, there's one of the other bundles that we just unlocked. There's another one. Yeah. Now you're seeing what I was saying. There's we start unlocking other bundles that we can do. This one I think is the artisanal bundle. So it's like all like artisan goods. No, I'm wrong. It's the crops bundle. Okay. This is spring crops. It's a good thing we unlocked this now, so I have time to get all these, because I forgot to start doing cauliflower and potatoes. So we already have parsnips and we have green beans, so we're good on that. We need to do at least 1 cauliflower and 1 potato just for the bundle. Ooh, and we need 5. We can get 5 gold star parsnips. We can also get the first part of this done. So melons, pumpkins, corn. These are, I think pumpkins and corn are in the fall season and melons are in summer. So if we get this done in the spring, we could knock this out right at the start of fall with our first corn harvest. Or pumpkin, whatever's first. I think corn comes first though. This is summer, fall. Oh yeah, fall is, there you go, pumpkin corn. And then animal bundle is your animal goods. And then artisan bundle is this stuff. Yeah. I wonder if all these rooms will unlock 1 bundle each. Kind of, yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 more, so they won't each unlock. Actually, I guess they could. Because if the pantry unlocks 1, that's down to 3, and then if the fish tank unlocks 1, that's down to 2, and then one of those can unlock a different one. So yeah, I guess yeah, each one could unlock a different one. There might be like 1 room that doesn't unlock anything, but they'll kind of each unlock one another. I don't remember I just don't remember like the order of which they do unlock, but yeah, it's something like that. The fish tank obviously is fish. You've got the river fish bundle, the night fishing bundle, the crab pot. You can get a crab pot and put them in rivers and beaches and lakes, and you can come back to them every day, and they'll have new, they'll catch new stuff. There's the lake fish, the ocean fish, and the specialty fish. So, as you can see, a lot of these fish we have already been catching, like largemouth bass, carp, bullhead. All 3 of those we've already caught at least once. We have not caught a sturgeon, 'cause I think sturgeons are not in the spring. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure they're not. Ocean fish, we've already got sardines. We caught, actually just sardines. For the most part right now, what we're going for is most of the river fish. Actually, I stand corrected. 1 of the river fish. and we can get 3 of the lake fish. Most of the other guys, though, we cannot get in this season. Spring season, a lot of the fish in the fish tank are not in the spring season, is the thing. We can do the crab pot bundle pretty easily in the spring season, so I just got to keep an eye out for some of this stuff. And I'll have to get some crab pots made, which is pretty easy to do. It doesn't take a lot of effort or time, so. What's up, little man? Oh, see ya. He's all shy. He's a shy little guy. All right. But now, we're going to go like this, go like this, go like that, go like that. I do the same thing in Minecraft where, like, I'm very particular about where my items go. I have my own little organizational system. I always keep food items and stuff on the right side of my toolbar. I keep my tools on the left side, and then I'll just keep random shit in one of the bottom bars. All right, I need to give someone a gift real quick. Lewis is here. Oh, this is an event. Not an event. Well, it's an event. It's like a scene. Ah, hello there, Thomas. I was just loading some more prizes into this machine here. Yeah, this is new. This is 100% new. I've never seen this before. There are like 6 or 7 rooms. Yeah. Cool. We'll have a lot of things to get. Yeah. Now you're seeing firsthand. There's the bundles to finish the community center. Takes a long time. Now you're seeing what I was talking about earlier. It takes some serious work. But it's great though. It's a cool goal to work towards. It's like a serious long-term goal, which is why I like it so much. You're not going to get immediate satisfaction. It actually takes some effort and time. Can we leave the items inside the bundle like a chest, or can we just put them all together at once? Yeah, you can do them one at a time. If you remember earlier, we did the dandelion and horseradish in that one, and then we came back afterwards and did the leek and the daffodil, or the dandelion, or whatever it was. Yeah, you can put one item in and then just leave. Or you can do them all at the same time. Doesn't matter either way. Personally, I like to put them in as I get them. If I'm going by the community center, if I'm going that way, I'll put them one as I get them. Just because then it's like you don't have to worry about it anymore. You can just know that, oh, I already got that, checked off the list. If I'm not going by the community center on that day, I'll just wait till I am and then I'll throw it in. Because seeing as how your time is so precious in this game. I'm always big on, like, if I'm not heading that way for a certain reason, I will just wait till I'm going there, because then I have to make a detour out of my way to go up to the community center to drop something off. If that's the only reason I'm going up there, then that's just, why am I going up there? I'm wasting time. Okay. It's a new program I've come up with to help promote a spirit of goodwill among the townsfolk, you included. It's pretty simple. Sometimes when you help out others in town, you'll receive a prize ticket. You can turn them in for rewards. There's some special stuff in there. God, I feel like I'm playing a new game. All these new features are so freaking cool. My only worry is that people will just go after the tickets, rather than cultivating a true compassion for their fellow man. Yep, you're looking at them. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going for the prizes, baby. I just want to help. Yep, I'm in it for the prizes. Yep, I'm in it for the prizes. I see. Well, that's not what I hoped to hear, but I appreciate the honesty. At any rate, keep checking the Help Wanted board in town. That's a good way to get your hands on more tickets. Good luck out there. It's so refreshing not playing Life is Strange, where I can say the funny lines and not worry about the drastic consequences that will befall me. It's so nice. Oh, wow. So one ticket in this one could either give 12 carrot seeds. I believe that is a peach tree sapling, which saplings for trees are pretty expensive because they're really good. They give you whatever fruit the tree is of. And those are usually bundles in the community center that you can't do for a while because they cost so much, and they only grow in certain seasons as well. So if we could get this, I'd be very excited, because that's like a $5,000 sapling that we wouldn't have to buy with money. And then 10 wild seeds is totally garbage. So if we can get either of these two, I'll be happy. I'm sure with our luck we'll get the wild seeds though. I'm sure we will. Just you watch. Just you fucking watch. We'll pull it. I bet you we will. With our dumb luck. With our stupid luck, we'll pull the damn thing. Oh, perfect. Daffodil. You brought me a present? Thanks. No problem, Abigail. Journal updated. Done with friends. 100 gold. Thank you. Easy quest. Easy money. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, let's go kill some goddamn slimes. Let's go kill some slimes, baby. I'm gonna go fuck up some slimes. My slimes. So see, now we can take the elevator and go right to floor 5. Ain't that nice? So convenient. All right, we're looking for valuable ore and we're looking for slimes. I'll kill this guy anyways, because why not? But unfortunately, this staircase is hidden. Oh, there we go. Nice. So the thing with the higher levels is usually you can find multiple staircases pretty easily by breaking some rocks if it's not already showing up. However, when you get to the lower levels, there usually is only one staircase. And so you might have to break every goddamn rock in the entire floor in order to find the staircase. So it can be a massive, massive pain in the ass. Those things are so annoying, those little crab dudes. They use their shells as armor. And if they're sitting still, you just do 0 damage like you saw. You have to wait till they're moving, which can be kind of annoying. Got some copper. Nice. Yeah, we definitely need to get some copper going. Because the sooner we get copper going, the sooner we can upgrade our pick and our axe and all of our other tools. Which just makes life for us so much easier. There's a staircase. Hell yeah. We can break this and head on down. Alright, break that. Break that. Ooh, lots of copper. Nice. So it takes, I think, if I remember correctly, it's like 3 ingots, I think, to upgrade your tool. And it's 5 ore to make 1 ingot. So we're going to need 15 ore in total. Although it might be 5 ingots now that I'm thinking about it. I think it actually is. It's either 3 or 5. I can't remember. So at minimum, we'll need 15. At worst, we'll need, or not at minimum. At best, we'll need 15. At worst, we will need 25. Which is very doable. We need to find more slimes. We're not really finding enough. I really want to complete this quest just because I want that prize ticket. Because if we can get that peach tree, oh man, if we can get that peach tree, oh, it's gonna be so good. All right, that's 5. Not bad. Ooh, another dwarf scroll. Dwarf scroll 6 or no? That's dwarf scroll 4. Roman numerals, man. I love them. I can read them, I promise. I promise I can read them. Ooh, a little chest. We got leather boots. Let's go. We can equip these. They provide us with +1 defense and +1 immunity. I forgot to mention as well, yeah, every 5 floors is an elevator. Every 10 floors is a chest that gives you some kind of item or something like that. It's every 10 floors for like the first 50 or so. Once you get to the lower ones, it might not be every 10. It might get to like every 20 or something like that. But it's every like X amount of floors like that. It's no more than 20, I'm pretty sure. There is a blocking ability you can use with the sword here. I just never use it because I just don't feel like it's necessary. Because the slimes do such little damage that it's just not worth bothering. Oh, I forgot about these fuckers. You gotta make sure you're timing your swings like right when they're in front of you so they don't keep hitting you. There we go. And there's our staircase. Awesome. Yeah, these monsters here. We just leveled up our combat skill. As soon as you see the thing that says you got some new ideas to sleep on, that means you upgraded one of your skills. So obviously it's whatever skill you were currently using. So our combat skill just went up. Is it combat? What skill is it? Yeah, it is combat. 7:50 p.m. So we still got tons of time. Ooh, minecarts. If you right click on them, give you a bunch of coal, which is really nice. Oh, I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm so glad we decided to play this tonight. Every time I play this game again for a while, I just remember why I love it so much. It's so nice and so relaxing. It's just such a great time. I've been really tired this week, just working, streaming, everything else. So this was much needed. I'm feeling very relaxed right now. This is very nice. A much needed just that's a chill stream, just hanging out, having a good time. And that's not to say that Life is Strange isn't chill. It's a very chill game. It's not very intense. You're not like doing anything. You're just, you know, picking dialogue options. But I don't know. This for me is a game that I like more. So it's a different kind of chill, if that makes sense. All right, let's eat this. So we're getting low on energy. Let's eat the cookies as well. We need some more energy. Boom. Yep. That's why the cookies were I was so hyped to get the cookies out of the trash can, because those are worth a lot of. Those give you a lot of bonus energy. These are enemies right here. They like are really annoying because they just like pop up in the soil. So I'm not even really gonna try and fight them. Honestly, I'm just gonna kind of let them do their thing. And we're just gonna get our shit and get out. Yeah, we are making some progress. Slowly but surely. Mining's fun, man. I can do the mining shit all day. Very fun. So look how easy that is. Like, finding the staircases in the early floors is so easy. Like, it's like literally like the first rock you break, or like the first monster you kill. It's just, God, these fucks. I hate these things. There's like a whole class of enemy where this is what they do. They like fly in from off screen and just keep attacking you in these straight lines. And they're my least favorite by far they're my least favorite, because they're such a pain in the ass to deal with. Because when you get to when there's a big group of them all attacking you at the same time, it can get really tricky to deal with them. It can get very problematic, I'll tell you. Like in one of the later, once you beat the mine here and you reach all like 100 or 120 floors, you unlock, that's another one. You unlock a new mine to explore. That's just endless. It just goes for as far as you want to go. And that one, there's a whole separate kind of flying monster that I won't spoil what it is, or just so you have like the excitement of being like, whoa, what the fuck is that? But that thing is my worst nightmare. That thing is such a massive pain in the ass. It does so much damage, and it's so fast. It is alarmingly fast. Which is just, yeah, very, makes them very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Yeah, I see what you mean. Also, the background music helps, as you were saying earlier. Yeah, I'm glad the jazz has a nice little touch to it. The jazz. That's what I like about jazz, man. It's great. These guys are larvae. They will turn into, some of those flying bugs you saw earlier, so it's great to kill them when you have the chance. Do they attack in groups? They can sometimes, yeah. So I'm sure we'll see one soon, and we'll get to and I'll show you firsthand. You'll see firsthand. But all right, it's 12:30. We kind of got to bounce. You'll sometimes walk into certain rooms where they're just like monster only rooms, and you'll just get like a swarm of like 10 of them. Just now, granted, they don't all fly at you at once, because that would be way too much. Like you'd die. Because you have to be facing them when you swing your weapon, and so you wouldn't be able to handle it. So they do stagger how fast they come at you, but if like you were taking too long fighting off the first one, then a second one could theoretically come around and also start attacking you. You can obviously reposition yourself to have them both facing the front of you and hit them both at the same time, but it still can get overwhelming for sure. They can still overwhelm you really fast, is the problem. All right, I would call that a very successful mining trip. I do regret eating those cookies, because we didn't end up needing that extra energy, but it's not that big of a deal, so it's fine. All that can go in here. This is going to Gunther. One of these needs to go to Gunther. One of these needs to go to Gunther. One of these. One of these. This. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to trip to Gunther because we've got a lot of artifacts to give him. I also forgot I have these. I totally forgot to plant these. That'll also be a task for tomorrow. Oh, shit. Trying to pet Bobo. Oh, I think we already pet him today, didn't we? Level 1 combat. There we go. Plus 5 HP. New crafting recipe for a sturdy ring. And new crafting recipe, a bug steak. Alright, there we go. A successful day 9, I'd say. Got 708 gold from our parsnips, which is really nice. Oh, yeah. Now we're on to day 10. However, I hate to spring this on you. I was going to say this before the day started, but I just kind of forgot. I do think I'm going to end stream here. It's 2 o'clock for me. I still do have work tomorrow, although it's a Friday. So I don't want to go too much longer. I meant to give a little bit of a heads up. I don't like just being like, all right, stream's over. I like, you know, giving at least some kind of heads up. Not that it changes anything, but I don't know. I think it's just nice. It's less jarring instead of me just being like, all right, we're done. You know, so maybe it doesn't matter, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a nice little, hey, we're wrapping up soon. But so yeah, but anyways, my bad. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it a day here. I was gonna make this a short stream. I was only gonna stream for 2 hours, but I guess this might happen in classic Stardew Valley fashion. I got sucked into the game, and we've been live for almost 5 hours now, which is fantastic. That's just the way Stardew Valley works, man. It's just the way the game goes. So yeah. That's okay. This was a cool gameplay. Hey, Matt Shadow, I'm glad you liked it. Every time, if you're having fun, it's fantastic. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're almost convincing me to start playing this game. Go it, dude. Yeah, go play it. Go try it out. But also, you know, come hang out with me when I play it. No, I'm just playing. Dude, yeah, go check it out. You said you bought it. Go try it out. It's great. I'm glad I'm convincing you. I hope I've nearly fully convinced you. Maybe one more Stardew Valley stream and you'll be hooked. It's a super fun game. I think you'll enjoy it. I have a blast playing it. We will definitely be playing some more of it on stream, just because I'm remembering how much I love it. Hell, I might even try and stream some tomorrow. We'll see. Like I said, I'm doing better not making any promises. But if I stream this weekend, we'll probably play some more of this, just because I forgot how much fun it is. But yeah, I'm super glad you enjoyed it. I'm super glad you liked it. So that's awesome. And yeah, dude, thank you for being here. I say the same thing every time, but I say it because I mean it. Thanks for being here. I hope you had a great time. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. You'll be here again. That's awesome. Can't wait to hang out with you some more. You have a great night as well. Have a great Friday. If I don't see you on the weekend, have a fantastic weekend. I hope you do well. You have some fun. Get to relax, kick back a little bit. You've definitely earned it, I'm sure. So yeah, that's all from me. I will see you next time. You take care now. Peace. Ciao. I will talk to you later. See ya.